kill somebody from my life. Make love with me, ecstasy. Tango and dance for me, bounce for me. Make love with me, ecstasy. Stay with me, not to run away. Never knew it was a habit. All the sins that killing my ghost. Will I ever go find it? To get away that nobody told. Tell me why you went around with me to set me free. Do I need to wait a little more for the right time? Do I need to kill somebody for my life? Make love with me, ecstasy. Tango and dance for me, bounce for me. Make love with me, ecstasy. Stay with me, not to run away.
There we go. Okay. Hello? Hello, welcome. Let me just adjust the mic a little bit there. Welcome. Welcome to Wednesday, the day before Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving for those of you that I'm not going to see on Thanksgiving, by the way. Very happy times that. So, some of you might remember what happened on Monday, at the very end of it. Although, it was towards the end, so some of you guys may not have been around for that. I got so freaked out. I went to Reddit. I actually went to Reddit. Some of you may not know that. I actually went over to Reddit and try to get some information. Got everything like, and nobody had any, like, good information. There was a couple people trolling me a little bit on it. I actually compiled a little video from what happened on Monday and sent that over to Reddit. I haven't had any responses on that yet, so we'll see. Maybe some information will turn up a little bit, but man, I actually think I sent you a message if you're ready to be student DayZ today, but forgot to. That's fine. I haven't had a lot of time to think about what I was going to do tonight, so I was actually debating on doing something else and then doing DayZ later. But when I was finally, I had an hour before coming down here, I had the thought, my thought was, let's try it first, and if there's still something weird going on, then I have time to switch over to, like, other games and all that. I heard the just starting myself. Yeah, so that's the thing, that's the thing that was kind of tripping out Reddit. In fact, let me pull up the Reddit post so I can kind of reference it a little bit. Because some people were, I don't know, some people were saying, like, a couple suggestions on what it could be. But, I mean, nobody really confirmed anything about it, so, yeah, so here's the Reddit post that we did. So, basically, just don't worry about what all is in here, because it's pretty much, if you were here on stream, you pretty much know how the story went. And then we did put, like, a little video that is up. I made it public. I thought I could just do unlisted, but we did public. But somebody said, you know, admin's messing with us. I was like, well, you know, that's wild. And then, you know, it's an official server. So somebody was saying that it could be a hacker. The devs themselves are trolling. I didn't see that one. That's actually hilarious. So then people were asking modded community server. So I added, like, a bunch more information up here. There was only, like, one thing here. Let me get some more background. It's kind of quiet while we're doing this. So a lot of these are just kind of memes. It's Reddit. So schizophrenia update. I thought that was really funny. I actually thought I upvoted that. There's that. So somebody was saying that would bet on you being stalked by a guy with a megaphone. And you guys can attest, I showed the video evidence. There was no one around. And there was no way that I would have been tracked that whole way with any, like, reasonable accuracy. So Whisper could still sound nearby, watch you from a tree line, and mess with you guys. Like, I mean, just not quite the case. I did respond to that one, but it just wasn't the case. So somebody did say right here, this was a key thing. During the Halloween event, there were fog zones which had these sorts of spooky sound effects. But that's been over for a few weeks. People wanted to see a recording, that's why I did it. This one was interesting. Junkyard Dog here. He was relaying a story about being a freshie on Livonia. Runs into a freshie at Cullen Brody water pump. Kills all the Z's. They drink, have a little chat. Looting side by side through it. Suddenly he says, "Why are you whistling?" So he says he's not whistling. And then he says, "F this," and he sprints away, zigzagging. So at the time, he chalks it up to the dude being paranoid. But now I'm saying something similar. He then relays this happened roughly 8 to 9 months ago. Then there's, like, a couple of other things that people were kind of throwing in here. Was your friend with you, so they're likely trolling you? I was like, nope. Nope, because I tried to tell people, you know, like, Omen's not that type of guy, right? So I ruled out that immediately. And plus, the sound was coming, it was directional too. So it didn't sound like it was coming from, like, the same earphone, the same distance or anything, which was a little odd. Then one of you have radio relay that we did, but we unplugged it and all that. You're unhinged. Okay, anyway, so we did our due diligence. We went to Reddit. We didn't find any information on Reddit. We gave the video evidence. Maybe the post will come back up. in a bit, because the activity kind of died today, which is fine. Maybe somebody will pick it up in a bit and have a little bit more information, so we're going to keep that in mind. But for now, we're probably going to be braving, we're going to go ahead and brave the server, I think. So here's my thing. If it was a person messing with us, we're getting on DayZ at like a totally random time in comparison to when we originally were on. If we're still hearing the voices, this is going to rule out somebody like manually messing with us, at least. That's what we're hoping for here. So, if it's not a person, I am like way more likely to just be like playing the game. Here. Let me change sizes a bit. Yeah, so if it's not a person and it's something in game, I'm not quite as scared. I was like dead on convinced that I had like a hacker come in to like touch my butt, essentially. That's what I was afraid of, was that I was gonna get touched and fondled in ways that I just was not prepared for. So as you can see, we do have a GPS. I've never heard of a GPS like making little funny noises like that though, so that can't be it. Then here we are, DayZ US LA5933. That's exactly what we told Reddit. Everything should be just crystal clear, cut, dry across the board with that. Just because it's PvP, hearing that makes you think you're being followed. Well, it's... And the thing is, like, if I'm being followed like that, if they wanted to... If their goal was to kill me, they would have killed me already. Or so I would think. But I don't know. And that's the thing that was freaking me out, is that I don't know. So now we're coming in fresh. So before we actually start loading in, let's lay out the game plan just a bit. I'm also kind of cold. I'm gonna wrap up in a blanket. I'm currently like doing a bit of construction stuff in this basement, for those of you that don't know. So not everything is like perfectly insulated from winter and all that. The doc? Who's the doc? Okay. Alright. Game plan. We're gonna go in. We're gonna hunker down. We're gonna still maintain kind of like our little Overwatch position. See, Dr. Pepper? Oh, that's true, yeah. I switched it up a little bit. So I've got the Dr. Pepper I had from last night. I'm just kind of finishing it. It's a little flat, but I don't want to let it go to waste. And then I got a Monster from all the junk I had to do today. So later there will probably be a Pepsi mixed in. It's going to be a really awesome cocktail. Not going to lie to you. So, need like a small space heater maybe? Maybe. I don't know. I really don't want to deal with the space heater and like its energy costs, so to speak. But we'll think about it. We'll think about it. It's not a huge deal. Just bundle up a little bit for now until we get things sorted. But anyway, yeah. So we'll hunker down. If we start to hear stuff again, like shortly after coming in, it means we have some sort of a status effect. So we can chalk that down. I'm actually gonna have a paper here to take a couple notes. Let me get to a fresh page here. Also, everything's being recorded, so we'll know exactly if something like really fruity goes on with this. But so game plan: if I feel unsafe enough, I will... If it's a game thing, I'm not going to worry about it. If it's a person thing, I do not want to deal with it. We'll probably switch to a different game. But if we hear something like within 15 minutes of logging in, I'm pretty sure that it's an in-game event thing. We know that we're close to each other, which is good. Yes. Oh, speaking of that, I should actually pull up the map while we're here. What status it would it be? Because I started hearing the piss red miter. That was basically a fresh spawn. So that's the thing. I don't know. It could be a Halloween event thing that has to do with like the fog and stuff, like what that one guy was saying. It could be like a variety of things, realistically. So we won't know until we go in here. So I just want to move the map a little bit here. Right there, so I can still see everything and hopefully maintain my connection. Make sure that everything is stable. And that should be good. Okay. Alright. So pull this up. So again, everything should be good. We'll find out though. We did a roll past what we thought was white phosphorus. Chuck spelled that right, by the way. Oh, I'm glad you spelled it right. So I looked on the map. It's actually a marked biohazard zone. I think it's just gas. And if it's white phosphorus, like, accurately, I don't think that causes hallucinations. I think that'll just, like, it will just literally kill you, so. Well, man, I like Dr. Pepper, but flat Dr. Pepper is no good. Okay. So, let's begin the process. I did, just so you know, I noticed when I was going through the recording that my in-game volume was way lower than I thought it was, so I apologize for that. I have now upped the volume. Let me know if it's too much. I'm still trying to keep it, like, low, like my overall audio lower, so I don't have to, like, shout or anything, but let me know if it's too loud and if I have to adjust that a bit. But, let's go ahead and go in. What I missed? I was just giving the rundown on the spooky voices, what the plan is here, what our basic conditions are for us, like, leaving and going to a completely different game. But also, good evening, famous. Coaching Omen top? I don't know if anybody wants that. I mean, I like coaching. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. Omen didn't ask for it. Okay, so I have the shot. So, it is foggy. That might have an effect. Okay, so, again, I adjusted the volume. Let me know if it's too loud. You despawn after a bit, right? What do you mean despawn? Like when you log out? When you log out? Yes. Yes, you do. Well, I'm gonna lock the shotgun into a slot. We'll do 5. Yeah, you do. So I've been off the server for a good chunk now. So the trick here is that we're going to see if, oh my word. Get out of first person. I just want to see if I'm semi-concealed here. At least. It's not great. This isn't an awesome vantage point, but should be good enough. My plan is we're just going to wait here for a bit. See if the noise comes back. We'll let Omen do his thing in here. But I do notice it is foggy. It wasn't quite as foggy before. So, trick is, within 15 minutes, 15-20 minutes, when I went through the video, that was about the frequency that we were dealing with, was within those time frames. Sometimes it was inconsistent, but that was the maximum. So we're going to listen carefully within that. So we know whistling, pissed, behind you, and kill them. But because we know that it could happen, and we have a little more information, we're more prepared, less likely to get, less likely to become a little baby. Let me tell you, I was going through that recording, by the way, and my voice cracked so often. Server restart 60 minutes, well, that's kind of lame. Yeah, we're just gonna wait here. We'll see what comes up. And just so you know, whenever I play DayZ, the way that I like to play it, because I really wish that radios were a little bit more accessible. Because I'd prefer, like, to not use third-party software to talk, but I know a lot of people don't like that play style. So my my criteria is I don't get on a Discord call with you until we've at least, like, met each other in game. And then, like, if you die, we can talk for a little bit, but then we cut the Discord call once we have a general game plan. Helps me with my immersion, at least. I like to feel like I'm actually alone. It's really foggy. I think I have a dead pixel on my monitor. Or is that just... Oh no, I just had something on the screen. Never mind. I'm just nasty. Apparently I had like a little water droplet or something that was given a... It made it look like a dead pixel. Let's see, can I... Yeah, this is really foggy. Yeah, I'm just gonna... I spawn in, I'm not gonna move from where we're at. I don't need to loot anything. I might move a little bit, but I'll immerse you. Oh, I believe it. Okay, Omen, you can give me a sit rep whenever you're ready. I don't know how busy you are. Yeah, we spawned in. We're in some pretty thick trees. If somebody glasses us up here, they can see us, because, I mean, the backpack's bright green. But it's also pretty foggy, and at a distance we're harder to see if we just kind of hold still. So this is our best chance. We're in, like, perfect concealment for the most part. The grass only helps us with people that are close up, but anything out at the distance I can see there, so I'm not too worried about that. And again, we're just gonna wait. If we don't hear anything, maybe somebody was messing with us. Could be a possibility. I see something down there. Not sure that I did. Now near Barry, which I was in a little spot, still a part of Barry, but just south of it. Yeah, so I am north. I'm actually looking at Barry right here. If you go like slightly northwest, there's a hill up here. You've got Hulm up above as well. I'm like basically between Barry and Hulm, but kind of up in a tree line. I can give you grid coordinates later, but I'm just gonna... Like I said, I'm waiting here to see if I hear anything in the next 15 minutes. I probably should have set a timer, but... Do you think deaths are more punishing in this or Tarkov? This, 100%. Two reasons. One, in this, your stash is basically on you unless you build a base. But people can access your base and stuff when you die as well, so... In Tarkov, your stash is completely safe. Nobody can access it. You have an actual secure vault with that. The second reason is because every time you die, you don't get to choose, like, a new kit to take in. You have to spawn in with the exact same stuff as everybody else. And in DayZ, in the community, we call it a life, basically. So your new life starts the same as everybody else's as a freshie on the coast. Gentlemen, the haunting has come out of the computer and is now moving my bottles below me. I don't even know on this game. Does it get cheaters, the ESP and such like Tarkov? I mean, every game gets cheaters, but I'll be honest with you, I have never encountered a cheater on DayZ myself. Not even with, like, the spooky voice bit. See, I probably should have taken note of the time. But we're looking at 1827 here. No sound. No nothing. So if it's an in-game effect that we were, like, breathing something in, it would still carry on with us, because it'd still be in our system. I was just curious where the punishing was more in this game. I'd think it'd be more in the harder game. Well, so there's... Hard is like kind of a weird thing. I enjoy both games. I find them both equally challenging, but I like that there's the different challenges. So with Tarkov, your challenge comes from dealing with people that have like better gear in terms of like their types of guns and the ammo types that they're carrying, what kind of armor they're wearing, and that. In here, the real challenge comes from your from your situational awareness and complacency. Because in Tarkov, you know that you spawn in, you know where people spawn, you've got like a general idea for the first 5 minutes of the game, you know where people are going to traffic. Here, you could have some psychopath posting up on a hill like this, sitting here for an hour, reading a book, waiting for somebody to come out into the open, and then snipe them. And you would never, you might, I could even be serious, I could be watching you, I could just choose not to take the shot. And you could walk away, you would never know. You would have no way of knowing that somebody had been watching you the whole time. Kind of like Tarkov, where you die and that's it, you just kind of go back to the lobby. But this one, it's like even more of a chance where somebody could be watching you, they could watch you for like a half hour, just kind of tailing you, and then waiting for you to make a mistake to get comfortable, you know, wait for you to like go take a knee somewhere, maybe you had to run to the bathroom, and then they choose that moment to strike when they think you're AFK type of thing. It's loot shoot, but not the same way, and the constant way the world is changes the way it plays. Yes. So because you're dealing with an open world, because of that open world and that you are a part of that world like constantly, minus when you log out, they do despawn your character. It's not like Rust where you stay in, or like Ark. Ark you stay in as well. They take that away, and I think that's good gameplay-wise because it keeps the focus on when you're in. You are present and able to deal with stuff rather than, oh, well, now your character has to go sleep somewhere and you're like, you have to do a base. Because you log out, you're not actually required to do a base. You could do what's called the nomadic lifestyle. And some people really enjoy that. I actually enjoy it to a degree, so I'll switch it up. I enjoy making a little base and some stashes, you know, here and there, but I also enjoy just kind of being mobile and not tied to any place specifically. So, okay, we've heard nothing. I think we're good. First ranked game of the night, here we go. Good luck. Apply the concept. Apply them well. Okay. I don't know exactly how long we've been doing this, but I feel confident. So what we're going to do is we're going to move along the tree line to the right. Nice and gentle. Kind of see if we can get a little slightly different position. Or maybe go to the left. We could go right or left. It's really foggy, so distant, like super far distant sight lines aren't going to help us a whole lot. I mean, we can see like a little bit out there, but I mean, we're banking on silhouettes mostly at that point because there is not a lot of detail in that fog, so yeah, I'm thinking follow the tree line, head kind of down like this, where I'm motioning. See if we start hearing some voices. We'll have the shoot gun out. Okay. So yeah, we'll just keep listening. Maybe they pop up, maybe they don't. Like I said, criteria-wise, I would imagine in the first 15 minutes. But if not, I'm not upset with that, but I would like to... It would be interesting if it continued to occur. see, let's come over to this little bush. Not a whole lot to see from here. Maybe we go a little deeper down here. Oh, well, that's cool. I got stuck on that. Go just a little deeper. Yeah, it's still not super juicy on the sight lines, but that's okay. Okay, I guess we'll just kind of carry on like we normally would. We'll see if we can find Omen. Oh. Distant gunshot. Sounded like it was south of Barry here. Which is interesting. Trying to decide where I want to post up and actually, like, wait. I don't want to do a building. I don't want to get stuck in, like, in a corner or anything. I don't want to be holed in. This might be a bit risky, but I think we'll cross the field here. I normally hate crossing fields. Yeah, see, that you can see that zombie silhouette right there and how difficult that is to see, even with the fog. When there's no fog, that silhouette's typically crystal clear, but the fog gives just enough of a blur. I think the sun's going to be setting relatively soon. That kind of sucks. Alright, so we'll cross this tree line. I'm pretty sure I know where we're at here. There's a hunting stand I kind of want to go post up in. I'm going to see if I can make my way to it. Man, I'll be so pissed if somebody was actually just, like, messing with me that whole time. I don't want to crest this hill if I can avoid it. I think we can. Welder's mask on, so if you see him without a welder's mask, fair game. Okay, well, I'm not likely to shoot fresh spawns if I can avoid it, so I'm probably just gonna be, like, relaying info to you, but I'm not gonna be looking to pull a trigger. Not unless there's, like, a compelling reason to. See, there should be a hunter stand somewhere over here. Hopefully. Still no voices. Do a little time check on that. Yeah, I mean, it's been about at least like 12 minutes. Maybe it takes a bit to onset. Wasn't there a way to check food condition? I mean, you can examine it, can't you? I was gonna say, let's hop up here and see what we got. Eat pack. I think you have to put that in your pants to make it work. It's down. I might as well just go ahead and activate this. Just to keep us a little... Oh, that's not what I meant to do, actually. Here we go. This gives us a little bit of a spot that conceals us a bit. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Just make sure that's what I thought it was. Oop. Okay, the ladder's gonna get in the way. Looks like completely. So we have to go to the sides of the ladder. That's a little unfortunate, but that's not too bad. Again, I'm not looking to necessarily start a fight here. Come on. Oh, don't be like that. That kind of sucks. Oh, you can. Oh. Oh, you do not like that, do you? Oh, okay. That's a... Hey! Unstable connection. Okay, I gotta wait a few seconds, I guess. By a button press, or is that a different game? I don't think by a button press. I think if you just, like, hover over it, it should tell you. Like, if it's rotten or something. Position in Q5? What in the world? What the heck? Alright, I mean... I don't know how I have an unstable connection. I don't know. But however long that was, I mean, no voices. Yeah, I didn't hear any voices at all, so maybe somebody was messing with me, I don't know. Apparently no adverse effect if it's badly damaged to pristine. Probably not, no, as long as it's not ruined, and as long as it doesn't have the rotten effect. If it just says, like, raw, that depends on the food. If it has the orange, like, bar with the rotten, don't eat that. Don't even risk it. Just don't. Yeah, so that's weird that it keeps kicking me like that. I don't like that. Oh, but yeah, so just for people's gee whiz while we're waiting to load it in here, let me show you the path that we were taking when that kind of kicked off. Because we were actually over here by Perival. Because we had just gone through Kras2. Oh, actually, I think it started in Kras2, I remember now. Because we were actually over here. We were kind of running down. We kind of touched the tip of this a little bit. And over here is actually where it started. Where we started to hear the stuff. Then we kind of went down here. We went kind of up a hill. Down. We were freaking out too because we were hearing stuff. And then there was a period of time that it just didn't happen again. Then we were kind of coming up the hill. We were trying to take like a really odd little path here. Because I wanted to make him think if somebody was chasing me that I was heading more west to Gvozno or something. And then I tried to do like a little cut back over here to Hjolm. And then head south type of thing to see if I could kind of shake him off. If someone was tailing me, I didn't shake him off. But yeah, we're now down over here. But it was up here, basically. Actually, we were kind of parked over here, where it technically stopped because we logged off. So that was a pretty decent distance for all that to happen. So I don't know exactly what went down with it, but... But yeah, so I don't know. So I'm gonna take note of the time when we actually load into the game this time. And see if it's like a time-based thing. Because I don't know, like I said, it's weird. It is weird. Let me just write down. Like a little log. Oh, looks like we're going in. Okay, perfect. At 18:43 is log in. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. So unfortunately, I won't have accounts for previous and that, but since we just freshly logged in, we're just going to go from there. We'll see if there's like... I'll have you know right now, those binocs were not there before. That's a little strange. Lost my welder's mask. Yeah. And I don't know where those... I have another set of binocs, though, for you. If you want them. That's a little odd. So how did you lose your welder's mask? Did it kick you out, too? Or did you die? Do I need to start moving again? So keep in mind, last time we played DayZ for a few hours before anything happened, so there is a chance that maybe nothing happens right off the bat. Maybe. But I'm actually writing down times and stuff now, so we'll see what happens. We'll wait for some more information before we move here. I went to put a beanie in my back because I got called to put it on instead, and welder's mask to the big poof. Oh, nice. It probably dropped, like, in a wall or something. I don't know exactly where you were standing when it happened, but don't worry about it. Insulation's more important than protection, in my opinion. That might be a controversial opinion, but... I'm gonna put this down. I'm gonna have a little drink. We're gonna want to probably fill up water at some point here too, so we'll have to keep that in mind. Yeah, like I said, we'll keep a timestamp, but as long as I don't hear any voices or any weird things, we're just gonna carry on like normal. This is my plan. Okay, so you didn't die. Ooh. Oh. Oh, there's a bunch of zombies over there. What happened? What in the world? So, I lost connection for like instability or whatever. Now I come back and things are like different around me. That's a little odd. I'm not sure if I like that. Yeah, I'm tempted to get up high, kind of like where that crane is, but there's a lot of buildings up there. I don't know if I want to go inside buildings. Here, I need the map back out. Where did the map? Oh, that's right. I put the map over here. Pull the map back this way. Because I think the crane area is where you're at, right, Omen? Kind of like uphill a little bit. Are they running? No. Okay. They're just rendering a little funky. Yeah, are you near that crane by chance? Wait a little bit. Let's see. So looking at this, there's no real clean way to get over there. On my end. It's just one big open area. A hunting stand, somebody's likely to come here eventually. So I don't want to sit right on top of something that people are going to actively come look at, but... I also don't want to just go willy-nilly out into the open. So, what I might do... I might kind of go up there. Maybe I'll circle right. Let's try to get some height. Kind of what I'm thinking. Like, are you in that thick area south of, like, the southern part of Barrie has, like, the hospital and all that? That's... I just need, like, a general location so I know where to kind of look. While he's looking, let's just do a quick 22 LR, 556. Buttloads of 380. Ah, 308. Oh, tracer rounds. I'd rather avoid using those for a bit. But there's not a lot of ammo for this anyway, so... Okay. Waiting on your word before I move. Because if you're not over there, I'm not going to move that way. I won't waste the time or the energy. I think we still got quite a bit of time before it gets dark, but... Let's see. Do the little sneaky sneak. I mean, if you take too long, maybe I'll just move anyway. Because I did free up some space eating some of my food. But we'll start to run out if we're not too careful here. I'm in an apartment with a school in front of me and a guard shack in front of me. Okay, well, I need big landmarks. Like that crane, for example, that big, giant construction crane. You should be able to see that if you're anywhere near that. Is that near you, or are you, like, in the thicker part of Barrie? Like, farther north? Closer to the coast? Like, over with all the railways and the dock and all that? Ooh. That kind of sounded like a helicopter crash, maybe. Using my phone to mess up to keep alt-tabbing. Oh, that's fine. I just don't want to move if I don't know what direction to move. You know what I mean? Yeah, the heat pack's still going, so we'll just keep that on us there until it's done. Let's do a quick check. 2 cans of tuna, I got some chocolate, got the water stove, got all these codeine pills. I'm not sure if the codeine pills are, I might dump those soon. Got some sharps, got a lockpick. Got Omen's rangefinder here, got my can opener. You don't see a crane. Okay. So you're not there, then. Son! There it is. Okay. Time. 1852. There it is. Okay. Not a person. There's no way it's a person. That's still gonna make me jump a little bit, but... I don't like that. I'm just gonna get moving. So right here, no one's in Discord. I'm not in a Discord call with anyone. That was definitely in-game. So we've got the timestamp now. I'm just gonna displace a bit. Head back down this way. So, not crazy. I did up the audio for in-game a bit. Let me know if you guys actually heard that. This is interesting. But it sounded like it cut off a little bit. It wasn't quite as, like, robust a sound. It's a little strange. Oh, I didn't mean to go prone. I wanted to stand up, actually. Alright, I'm gonna double back where I came from a bit. So that sounded distinctly in my right ear, which would indicate being up there. If it is directional at all. So, my new question now, I don't think it's a player, I don't think it's a cheater. I think it's something to do with in-game. Is it an actual entity, or is it just like hallucinations, like you going crazy type of thing? Because now, I heard it again there. So that makes me feel better. Like, I know it kind of spooked me, but it is actually a really big relief, because what it means is that it's not someone just messing with me, because there's no way the same person would get on at the exact same time that I got on, at like a random time, and still be hounding me, unless they were incredibly dedicated. I wouldn't think, at least. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to follow the little stream bed here. Oh, I'm going to get stuck on a branch there. I'm just going to follow it kind of out of Barry. Because there's no point in me going through Barry and risking all the gear. Like Omen and I's gear. Right now. If it was just my gear, I'd be more willing to just kind of let it go, but since it's both of our gear, that I want to give him some of it back at least. I'd prefer to not go in and just get into a scuffle that I just die to. So I'm going to displace away from Barry a bit. Until we have a better idea where Omen is. And then we can start to actually make motions toward him a bit. So good. Good. It's... Well, on the one hand, it's good that it's still happening, but at the same time, it also sucks, because now that means that I could get some really weird sounds, and if that pissed was a little different, what else is different, too? You know what I mean? Fortunately, we do have a server restart in 30 minutes. So I've got 30 minutes to basically try to suss it out, so to speak. I'm just going to follow this little stream for a bit. And of course, it is potentially feasible. Maybe this person just happened to get lucky and is still messing with me. And is just tailing me. So, we're going to take appropriate... Ooh. That wasn't fun. We'll take appropriate measures here. I just want to see... that's not a great spot, actually. I need something that I have more visibility of looking behind me to see if somebody's actually following. Some are just a little bit higher. So maybe come up here a bit. Yes, so in the interest of caution, we will assume that somebody might be tailing us. see if we can set up just like a little surprise spot for him. We'll use the power of third person to kind of cheese it a little bit. We'll wait here and see if we see somebody following us. I really don't think anyone's following us, though. But I also don't know what could be causing it. So I discussed a little bit that maybe they're simulating the effects of isolationism. From like not seeing another human being for a bit. Maybe you start to go a little crazy and hear voices, but it didn't make sense because Omen was apparently hearing similar things after just freshly spawned, which wouldn't make sense for a new character. So I'm starting to think that there's credence to Reddit guy, I forget his name already, who suggested that there was some fog in the Halloween event and stuff, that maybe it's stayed over a bit. Maybe they kept it in. But I also looked, like, I didn't see anything related to that. And I know it's a game, but given that I'm hearing birds and crickets and stuff, that makes me very comfortable. The only time that you should be afraid in the woods is if you hear, like, everything go dead quiet, by the way. That's when my skin crawls, and when things go quiet. Alright. Nothing immediately followed us, at least, so we'll go deeper in to these woods and probably start hooking up to the left here. I can rule out that it's based on inactivity, too. Had the voice go any voices? Yeah, we actually did catch a voice. I have a timestamp for it. At least local time, not stream time. But we did hear a little psst while we were sitting in the hunting stand. So something is going on. We're waiting to see if we can catch another voice before the server restart, but kind of doubtful at this point. There doesn't seem to be like a real pattern to it, because I mean, let's see, 1852. Well, I mean, it's only been 9 minutes. And we were guesstimating about 15 to 20 minutes was like the maximum interval. So, hey, what do you know? There's another hunting stand. I think we'll go up there. That gives us some height. It's actually, that's a really beautiful spot for a hunting stand, I cannot deny. It's also really exposed, because see where the ladder is? I hate that, actually. Because it also means that it's facing the woods down there, and it is exposed on the other side here. We'll take the risk, though. Oh, please go down. A hunter jacket, but it's... Issue is that it's white. Much better insulation, though. How white is this thing? It's very white. Oh my word, it's like... Yeah, I think that's a real tree. Oh man, that's funny. Okay, well, we're not gonna slap that on, though. This isn't too bad. Somebody would have to be, like, watching this specifically for over there, so I'm not quite as worried. Not ideal, though. Oh, I think I see. Yeah, okay. I know where I am with the hunting stand. So I'm pretty much, like, straight west of Barry now. Let's wait here again for just a little bit. We'll eat up some while we're here. Let's eat the chocolate. Why not, right? Chocolate's good. That'll also cut our weight a little bit there. Oh. I don't remember. Oh, I must. It must have swapped the sporter. That's funny. Yeah, I'm carrying way too many long guns, but kind of unavoidable when you're packing for 2. So we will want to get linked up with Omen as soon as Omen figures out exactly where he is, because I am not walking into Barry with voices right now. Not until I have a better idea of like what's causing them, what's triggering them. So let's see. So we're here. So again, time check. 1904. And the last incident was at 1852. So we're looking at 12 minutes right there. So we're still within the parameter here. And before we heard it to our right, which is actually kind of in the direction that we were. So if anything, I'd expect to hear it from my left. There's no way that somebody tailing us would go that way. They could be in the tree line down there. So if I hear it to the left, that's a pretty good... That's a pretty decent candidate for somebody potentially trailing us. But it's not a guarantee either, so... Like I said, we'll just wait here a bit. I know this is a little boring. I'm trying to figure out what's causing the spooky noises, though. But I am planning eventually... I'm thinking going over there. In that thick forest area. On coast inside Big Orchard. Oh, I might see where you were then. Let's see. I'm going to assume if you're displacing, you're going south. So, ocean on your left. You're running. Because that would put you down to Nizhnoy. Which I can head down that way. The tree line will cover me that entire way. That's less likely to have people stacked up on it too. Or are you going somewhere else? If it's the orchard I'm thinking of, you're probably displacing running south. Where'd the sun go? Right there. I already displaced, currently sitting inside the big orchard. Oh! It's getting shot in town. Okay, well... I have no way of knowing where in town you were getting shot from. Picked a location and ran. Okay. Server restart 20 minutes. I mean, so if you want to displace and try to head south out of the town, I can start moving that way. But otherwise, I've got all of Berezino between me and you. And I'm sticking to my stance. I'm not going through Barry to bring the gear to you. Not unless I get like a high rise that I can get up on and try to find the guy that's shooting at you. I refuse to go through and risk both of our gear for that. So, you tell me where you want to meet up, and I'll let you know if I'm willing to accommodate that. I'm gonna wrap around Barry. Okay. That doesn't tell me where you want to meet up, though. Like, where's the actual rendezvous point that you want to hit? Because I know exactly where I'm at. I have no clue. Well, I have a better idea where you are now, but I need to know where you're going so that I can try to get there and secure it so that we can transfer some of this junk over to you. Another time check, by the way, 1852. We're now looking at 1908. That is 16 minutes. without a voice. Pretty good. Pretty good, I like that. I feel safe. Safe as I can be, at least. Okay, I've waited here long enough. I'm gonna start moving. I'm assuming you're gonna wrap around going south to west for this motion, so I will just come down here. Have the shotgun out. Just in case of a spooky surprise. Pull it on there, too risky? No, that's not risky. We can do that. I'll head that way. That just means that I go deep into the woods here. Look for a road, and then I'm pretty much heading south right now, so if I just go straight south, that pretty much will take me to Poliana. So, I'll head that way. Roger, moving to Polana. Okie dokie. Alright, so since we're on our way there, we'll just be mindful of the time of day moving through here. And so, this place we stopped and we did not hear noises again, so it's not based on how long you stay somewhere, so I can rule that out. I could kind of rule that out before, because we heard it while moving too. I'm trying to rule out time now. It might just be a completely random thing and we just happen to get hit with it a lot in quick succession. So we'll see. Oop. Easy now. Okay. Ooh, that's a whole lot of... That's a whole lot of no. That's a whole lot of I don't think so. There's a road here. I think I know where this dirt road is. I'm also not willing to follow this dirt road. At least not directly on it. This road go. I might cross this road, actually. Well, no. I have more options if I stay on this right-hand side. I think that's an extremely thin tree line to the left. Okay. Alright, so, like I said, only one voice incident so far. We have eliminated Discord, we have exonerated Omen. So, rest assured, Omen is not trolling us. There is no Discord call going on at this time. Okay, we'll take this. I'm just gonna skip over these buildings, I think. We'll find a secure place to actually check our GPS. And determine our exact position if we can't find Poliana. But I am confident we're moving in the right direction here. Do I take time to hit up these houses a little bit? Well... less likely to have some random Yahoo in these ones than in Olive Berry. That actually gives me a sign I can look at. Rovka. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. I'm off. I'm off course a little bit. That's okay. That's okay. Well, since I know I'm off course, I'm not going to waste time because that means that I'm farther than I thought. So... yeah, I can't see the sun right now, so I'll have to check a compass here in a second, but I have to put the shotgun down to do it. Come over here. Maybe even go inside. Can't go in there. That's fine. Looks like a shovel in there. Okay. Alright. So just really quick, let's pull out north. Oh, yeah, I am. Yeah. Wrong way. Okay, well, that's... alright, we're gonna pull out the GPS. 102058. Huh, okay. So, agricultural type of area. Is there a way to repair a GPS, by the way? Alright, so... hold on, let me just zoom this out now. So, I actually need to head straight south, avoid some gas, slip between gas and Gorka. Okay. Okay, so just double checking. So south is that way. Straight that way. Alright, so. So with that in mind, we're not hearing anything again. That's interesting. 1915. That puts us at 8... oh, 16 now, so 8... 24 minutes. Okay, we've gone past the 20-minute guess. So... evidently... also not time-based. Interesting. So maybe we just got unlucky with the timing. Potentially. Okay, we can dump the heat pack. No longer of use to us here. Okay, I'm still trying to head south, but I'm gonna not go into the open free field. Okay, yeah, so I have no clue what's going down with the voices. Maybe I got out of the area? Maybe there's only certain areas? It's really weird. That's really weird. Yeah, I heard a normal bird whistle. That's encouraging. What if it's got like a random space out where it'll hit randomly, but with like the precise timing just to get my skin to crawl? That'd be perfect, wouldn't it? Okay, well, we came around there. I really want to... I really need to find you, Omen, so I can dump off some of this stuff so I don't have to keep doing weird stuff. Okay, we are going south. I was right. So I can actually just, like, put stuff away and actually hold things in my hands again. I can never remember if these spawn anything. Like eggs or feathers or something. I don't know. Doesn't really matter, though. Okay, we are approaching a contaminated area, potentially, I believe. So we do need to be a little mindful of that. It might be a bit before we actually hit it. We'll see. But yeah, so just... the whole time we've been on, one psst, and it cut off. I wonder, maybe it bugged. It could have bugged. That'd be really cool if it bugged, and I don't have to worry about it. Because it has, like I said, it's gone past our 20-minute, like, max that we originally believed it to be. So I don't know. I'm gonna cry if it pops up, like, randomly in the middle of me thinking about it. Okay, well, I'm looking at the map. There's like a little biohazard symbol. I kind of want to go look at that and see if that just means, like, maybe there's some hazmat gear, like a gas mask. I'd take a gas mask right now. I'd 100% take a gas mask. Give me the opportunity to go into spooky, contaminated zones. So I think it's worth having a look at. Maybe it's nothing. It says it's somewhere in here. Maybe that symbol isn't what I think it is. I'm not seeing anything identifying super clearly, at least. And oh, there's that. There's some military tents. I see a biohazard symbol here, but it doesn't say. Well, I mean, I don't see smoke. I don't see chemical. Does that mean it's safe? As long as you deal with, like, the zombies in the middle of it all? Wait a second. No, I'm not gonna go in there. I'm actually wondering if that's how Omen got sick. Omen, do you remember if you were wearing a face covering when we hit that little... hit those tents and stuff? I'm actually curious if you were. Because I was. When we were there, there's a gas station. Okay, do not touch the gas station. Don't think I was. I wonder if you breathed in something because you didn't have a covering to block out some of the nasty. That actually would make a lot of sense to me. Okay, I'm yellow, so I need to take a knee. Let's get ourselves a little. Just a little snack here. I'll just eat the whole thing. Free up some space. Alright. So all of our food reserves getting all the way north down south are starting to dwindle. So the next animal that I hear, we're probably gonna have to go for it, even if it delays me getting to Pollyanna. I don't know how likely that is, though. Yeah, so we'll just steer clear of that. We could get like a deer or something to spawn. That would be stupendous. Okay, still nothing. Huh. Is it... It's not regional, is it? It wouldn't be like, because I was north of Barry, up in that area, right? Oh, that seems a little weird, but it would make a weird kind of sense, too. Okay, so server restart's coming in 5 minutes. So we got 5 minutes to pick a spot that we can wait for the restart. Gee. I think I see... No, it's not a hunting center. I think it's a chicken coop shed thing. I think I see it right over there. I think we'll go try to pick that as our layover point. I don't like that I'm skylining. I'm gonna come down lower. Hopefully I'm not... A little lower, a little lower. Like I said, skylining kind of makes me a bit nervous. I don't want to do that too often. But I think we're pretty much fine. 4 minutes, okay. We got plenty of time. So yeah, we'll hole up in the chicken coop in case when we come back in it just starts like pouring cats and dogs. That'll at least give us some time to get our bearings and then probably book it straight. Looks like southwest, slightly. So like, I think, what would that be, about 196? On the compass. I actually didn't even check. I wonder if you could get your... Polyana's a biozone. Really? It's not showing up as one. Oh, wait. No, I don't see it. Do you see chemical? Is that why you're saying that? Might be able to see it from here, come to think of it. Up here. Damaged binocs. I actually can't see it from up here. 3 minutes. I don't think I have time to go down and look. Yeah, so I think we'll wait here. Wait for the server restart. Double check our time. 1926. We're well over the limit. Server message, my mind feels frail. Well, I got a message my dad really. I went to help him with a wood. Not a wood, hold on. I can't type and do that at the same time, apparently. I went to help him with a roof for my Aunt Barbara. It's like a shed roof that, man, oh, this is a funny story. So the shed roof has these shingles on it. So you know how most houses have like one type of shingle, right? So it looks all nice and even. I never noticed it before, but my Uncle Jess, before he died and stuff, like way back when he erected this barn himself, him and my grandpa Larry had like just this like gaggle collection of all these various like types of shingles and stuff they just like slapped on there. So getting up there, I looked at the old shingles and it looks like a mosaic almost. They're not good shingles. I think they got them from like various projects and stuff. Seemed really odd to me. But your mind feels sort of might be voiced. No, it was a server message. Did you not have a server message come down? Okay, there's the server shutting down. Okay, so we'll wait here for just a bit. But yeah, it's it was kind of weird. So let's look at your stream, so I don't know. Oh, huh. It was bottom left for me, just above like stamina bar and all that. I think that's got to be like an admin, right? No. No, that wouldn't be an admin, right? Because that just means it's a server message. So, DayZ, my mind feels frail. My stomach's absolutely stuffed. Let's see. Thirst, pain, healing, stuffed, foot injury, unconscious, food poisoning, chemical poisoning, hemolytic, brain flu. By being hit by a zombie. Okay, well, how about the chemical? Comparable, 6 stages and high chance mortality. Funny taste in my mouth tastes funny, notice weird taste. Hold on, let's go back to brain flu. I cough, I sneeze. No, those come down the bottom right, though. This was a server message, like, bottom left. That's interesting. That's interesting, so... trying to determine if you are in the coop that's in front of me. Well, probably. I don't see a whole lot of coops out there. I'm probably in that very coop. I didn't get there very long ago, so we'll give it a couple minutes here. So, oh, I need to mark when I logged out. We'll round it to 1930. We'll just say server restart. So if it came from a server message, normally if it was a server message saying that, I would actually say an admin is legitimately messing with me. But this is an official server, official vanilla, really. So I don't see how, because I've never seen an admin on like any game's official server. So off to the left, if that's the case. Okay, when we log back in, we'll see. Yeah, that was a really weird message to get. So I'm not sure exactly if that means anything. I feel like a server message would be server wide, unless it's like it's the server privately messaging me with it in queue number 18. Oh, holy moly. Oh, yeah, there's a queue. Okay. That was a much faster restart, actually. Yeah, so we'll see. So once you've confirmed that we're here, we'll jump into a Discord call, Omen. So I guess... So, 1932 in queue. And I need to write this down because if I'd had the mental capacity to do it before, I would have wrote down before as well to get like exact times as much as I could, but I was too busy like in fight or flight mode. So I didn't do my due diligence in like actually writing down events. So we're better this time. We're better this time. We'll see. Words as weapons. Your voice is your strongest weapon. Use it as much as you can. That's actually really true. That's really true to life, I would say. Okay, looks like we're about to come in. So I'm just gonna round it a little bit here to 1933. 1933 is the login. Good. Here it comes. All right. Let's see how it looks. Oh, this time the binocs are still there. Okay, so let's see. So you said off to the left of me. Is that you? Okay, that's you. Hey, baby, baby. Hey, baby, baby.
Okay, so it's confirmed the big booms are the chemical bombs on the chemical areas.
Ah, nasty. All right, let's come in here. Let's get the Discord call up and go in here. That is not Discord, by the way. Live channel. There we go.
Hello.
Hello. All right. Okay.
Not gonna put
So
my phone away.
yeah. All right. Now.
Oh, I just heard the psst in my ear.
Okay. Was it to your right?
Yes.
Excellent, because it was to my right. It is directional. Okay. 1935.
And I've got your stream muted, so it wasn't from your stream.
Yes. Okay. So psst again. And omen confirmed. All right. Okay. So we've got 2 incidents of that. Okay.
Okay, so I did end up finding a brass compass on my way here.
Good.
So I do have a
Good.
compass now.
Compasses are very, very nice. Okay, so in terms of kit, oh, there's a damaged rangefinder on the ground.
I just put it there.
Oh, you put it there. Okay.
I found it in one of the hunter stands I went by. I was like, here, let me just use it, see if I can help me find Seto.
Okay. So what guns did you find? Do you have a Sporter? Is that what I'm seeing? Or no, is that a BK?
I've got a CR527 that's worn, which is used 7.62 by 39.
Okay.
That's a bolty. I've got a BK18 that's I just picked it up.
You said 7.62 by 3.9?
Yes.
Dang it. Okay. I've got 7.62 by 5.4, not 3.9.
I found a Colt 1911 pristine.
Okay. No ammo though.
I've got 3 rounds and I got 1 in the chamber, no mag.
Okay. I've got the Glock and I've got your IJ from before with its mags. If you want to take one of those, your choice.
So I did find a Glock mag for you, which I just put on the ground.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, so I will hold on to that. You can take the IJ. There's the.
Yeah, I've got to get. Oh,
mags.
also got that for you, which is a stab vest.
Nice. Let me throw down the 380 as well.
So, do you want this pristine Colt?
No. I'll stick with the M-Lock for now.
Okay.
I'm calling it a Glock. I don't care. I don't care what the game says.
You still have 22?
Yes.
Dropping rounds now.
Okay. Do you? So you said you have a bolt action.
Yeah, that's the 7.62 by 39. I am actually going to let you keep the M70.
Okay.
Because one, it's like a reward for keeping everything, and 2 is because you do better at long range fighting than I do.
I am pretty nasty with the range here. Do you want?
Do you have? Oh, sorry.
Do you want shotgun? Do you want the Sporter 22?
Oh no, I want my shotgun back.
You want the shotgun? Thank goodness. I don't want to carry that anymore. So, okay, here's your rifled slugs. I think that's all I've got for it, though, so...
What just happened?
What?
I went and told it to... Oh, there's a shotgun. It disappeared on me. I dragged it over to put it into the backpack slot, and it just disappeared. I just heard behind you.
Holy... Holy shit. Okay.
That actually didn't bother me because I know it's game now.
Well, I'll tell you right now, it sounds different. That was a much different behind you.
It was a lot softer.
Yes, it was like a whisper, not like a. It was like a soft whisper, not a sharp one. It's interesting. So they seem fairly random.
And it was to my right again too, by the way.
Yes, it was to mine as well. So it seems directional. Don't forget to pick up that IJ.
If we find a gas mask, I found a gas mask filter.
Okay, I would like one.
Where's the IJ? So I really, because it's pristine, I really don't want to drop this Colt, but I might have to just for inventory merit matters.
Yeah, that's fair. Do you have a water bottle?
I do. It's
do?
damaged though, and it's empty.
It is empty. Okay, let's.
I just heard a cough.
No, it sounded like he said quiet. Actually,
Mine sounded more like a cough.
it was a very like kind of like a slight bark of a quiet. Sounds like the same voice. Okay, we'll keep that in mind.
There are more 22 rounds.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, I found a lockpick to replace the other one that you broke up.
Yeah. Okay, these are much more frequent than before, so that's interesting.
It's because we're next to each other, maybe?
No, that can't be it.
Alcoholic tincture. Don't know if you need any of that.
I'm gonna face towards you and see if how directional it is. So if it happens again, it should be to my left and your right.
9-volt battery on the ground for your GPS. I got another one in my inventory.
Closer to you here. You keeping that tincture or are you dropping it?
No, I'm dropping it.
Okay, I'm gonna take that because I got the space for it.
Did you have another one that I had originally, or did you not pick that one up?
I don't think I picked it up.
Okay. Which is fine.
I can't remember right now.
So eating dog food I'm guessing that's gonna make me sick. I'm dropping the Colt.
Most likely, I would say yes.
I heard laughing. Laughing to my right.
Is that a player? Because it was distant enough.
Well, it sounded like it was the same, and it kind of just faded off. It was to my right. What was it, to your left?
It was to my left, which means that it could be
That's
a person.
Weird.
It could actually be a person messing with us. But I'm just gonna go soft laughter. It could also just be some noises that happen. That is the direction I came from, though. So that's interesting to say the least. Let's see, I want to try to stick ammo in one concise area if I can.
That's weird that I heard it off to the right and you heard it off.
It's not if it's directional, though. Because so the sound has to come from somewhere. So if it's a player, I mean, that's obvious. But if it's not a player, then there's the chance that it's just a coincidence type of thing.
Do you by chance pick up burlap sacks, or have you not?
I have not. I haven't found any, to be honest with you.
Well, I've found two and already cut them into strips, and I have them in my first aid pouch.
Oh, perfect.
So in case we find any, I can definitely store them.
Mm-hmm.
You need to get anything fixed up? I've got a damaged halfway used sewing kit.
Let me check. Actually, pristine.
Oh, my belt needs to be fixed.
Damaged. My pants are damaged. I don't know if I can repair them beyond damage, though. Well, I could try.
They'll repair to worn.
I know they usually do, but here, let me try. Try that. I'll
That's actually got one use left in that sewing kit, so. Sorry.
Lockpicks?
I told you I dropped them.
Wait, did you drop the sewing kit? Oh no, it's in your hand.
Yeah. What? Why did it go in my hand? I told her to drop it.
Clearly not. It's still not dropped.
Did it drop it through the floor?
Maybe. It's not a huge deal.
It did the glitch thing again.
Okay.
It's fine. I got another one.
You do? Okay.
No, I put it back in my inventory is what it did. What the hell?
That's fine. That's
It's on
not
the
a
ground
problem. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, this will probably use it up, though.
I know it's only got one use left. But it'll fix your pants up. As you're looking at your bare knees. Yeah, so those big booms we heard last time we thought were helicopter crashes.
Mm-hmm.
It's the chemical bombs going and hitting the bio places.
Okay, so the bio places might be okay just so long as there's not active gas. They're just places that could get hit.
Yeah, so Polana definitely has gas. I think every lootable spot around here right now
Has gas active?
Yeah.
Okay. Keep that in mind.
Oh, you have my rangefinder still.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
My good one, not the crappy one.
There you go. Yeah, it's still got the battery in it too. I didn't have to swap that battery out.
I've got more 380 rounds there. I've got a ton of 380 rounds, which is good. I did find a pristine Scorpion, so I want to find mags for that, and then I'll have 2 guns I can use the same ammo.
Okay. All right. So the question is,
I might switch over to the Scorpion being my sidearm.
okay, so if Polyana is hemmed up right now, where do you want to go to try to get some more stuff? Because I don't know, how are you on food?
I've got a can of dog food.
Okay.
I really don't want to eat that, but I'm holding on to it just in case.
I don't think you'll get anything negative for eating that. I have a can of tuna, but that's like,
yeah, we need to go somewhere that we can potentially get stocked up on food.
Yeah, so we could check out Gorka. We'll have to backtrack a little ways, but notice that we had like a quick round of someone harassing us, and then it went away.
Yeah.
So
one thing I didn't do is check to this side of the round.
What's up with that?
Good knock, damn.
Yeah, that laughing sound like somebody that has like somebody that like ate human meat and has the like, you know, the little giggle effect with it.
Mm-hmm.
But I couldn't tell if that's exactly what it was, so it could have been.
Did I have any more double out buck on me when I died, or no? Or did I leave any double out buck with you?
I don't see any. I don't see any buck. I think the buck was already in the shot. Oh, because I had to shoot it a couple times. So
okay.
I think the rest of the buck shot's actually in the tube. The chamber might be buck too.
Okay. Only reason why I'm asking because buckshot works a lot better at close range than rifle slugs. I just have the slugs for just in case.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Okay.
All that's over here is junk. We're not worried about it.
Yeah, pretty much. I'll take a quick look again, but hammer, don't. ACP rounds. I already have a large gas canister on the stove.
Well, I picked that up just in case if I found anything on my way here.
Mm-hmm.
I was kind of picking through and looting things I was going.
Yeah, I'll take the paper because the paper makes it easier to start a fire.
Yeah.
And I can just drop that anytime. It doesn't weigh a whole lot. Okay. So, like I said, so Gorka is basically... It's basically this way that I'm looking. Just slightly at an angle to the right out of the shack here. We could just tally ho and go straight across this open field. I'm not too keen on that myself, but the alternative is that we take a hard right, backtrack where I came from, and just follow the tree line in. I'm kind of thinking we do that.
That's fine.
Okay.
Just do what we can not to burn up as much calories as possible, because...
Yeah, well, there are, in theory, a lot of animal spawns around here, so...
Well, I also do not have any water, so.
Mm-hmm. I have water, extra water on me.
Okay. I think it's funny how you can just find a random damaged water bottle. You can drink the water out of it and there's nothing wrong with it. It's like, I don't trust this water in real life.
So there's always a chance that it's not okay. Because since you don't know what's in it, it's actually better to dump it out and then go fill it with fresh water, because people are known to stick a little bit of gasoline in there and stuff. And also, you can get contaminated water as well. It's not 100% chance, so you can still get lucky and drink it if you're desperate, but I usually just like dump them, just like, yeah, I'm just gonna go get my own water. So I'm wondering if, because we didn't react, if somebody is messing with us, maybe they got bored and left. But I'm pretty sure we're not being messed with by a person.
No, this has got to be game mechanic, because me and you were in two totally separate spots, and I heard the psst on my own.
Yes,
being
before.
a fresh spawn.
Mm-hmm.
So it's got to be something dealing with game mechanics, and it has to be. I wouldn't say it's a sickness.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if it is a leftover Halloween thing, because since that person mentioned the fog and all that, I can't remember. I think it was foggy when that started happening.
Yeah, like I said, we did pass by that one spot that looked like it was white phosphorus.
Yeah, but I don't know if that well, because we have to rule that out because you died. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But see, I haven't been hearing everything until just when me and you were just together. Only thing I heard was a little. You heard everything else.
Yes, but before we ended last time, you did hear something as a freshie. That's what you said, at least. You said you heard a psst, and then you saw someone near you, so you just assumed it was them.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
But that's not a normal thing for people to do in
gas
this game.
station in front of us?
Yep.
Is this a gas... This is the...
It's got a bio mark on it, but...
I don't see gas.
So that's the thing. I don't know if it's like an airborne virus thing that we just have to kind of be aware of. I'm going to choose to just go around it. There's nothing in a gas station that's worth it to me to risk that.
No, I think it would literally just be able to fill up vehicles.
Well, there might be some gas station food and all that, but I mean, we're not that desperate for food. And honestly, it takes a while for us to hit red. And even when you're hitting red, it takes you a while to starve to death. So, yeah, we're really fine.
The main reason why I was looting where I was in berries because I was trying to find food, because I logged off with red.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to the point where I was starting to lose health.
So, if I recall, DayZ actually does have a mechanic where if you do hit red, it will actually spawn food around you in, like, various ways. One of them is, like, the apple trees, where you can actually go and, you know, search the trees for apples and stuff.
So I killed a Zed that had a, one of those little cups of, like, dip or what have you.
Mm-hmm.
And then I ate a badly damaged pepper, which didn't do anything to me.
Yeah, okay, here, we can cross here. Because there looks like there's a shed up here that we can check out really quick, and also gets us along the tree line to view Gorka on approach. Yeah, so we had a pretty big stint where a lot of noises were happening. And I tried very hard to not react and not move, to see if something else happened, and nothing did. This is clear. Some cargo pants. Steam. Oh my goodness. Those are better condition than my current pants.
And it's raining.
That's fine. At least we were inside. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot, I do. Let's do this. Knife there. Organize our 22 shells.
Yeah, because I know you have that that belt bag, or the bag belt, what have you, or the hip bag. I was gonna bring you a belt where you can put like a knife holster and everything on.
You can't do that. I tried.
Yeah, you can't have them both on together.
Yeah.
So
Kinda sucks, but alright, well. I don't think we're close enough to Gorka to risk the rain. Well, we might. We might be close enough. Because we can always wring out our clothes.
good to know. I cannot repair the knife sheath with a sewing kit.
What's the knife sheath made out of? Is it leather?
What's cool? It's like cloth.
Are you sure?
Sturdy knife sheath made of reinforced fiber mesh can be hung from the belt, so it probably needs to.
It's reinforced, so it's the leather sewing kit. I got one over here. Come use it. I just want to put that tuna away. Yeah, I guarantee that
Yep.
the sewing
Leather
kit will
sewing
do it.
kit.
Yep, so just use it and then I'll slap it back on here. What? Don't put the tuna back in the pants, my guy.
Okay. The sewing kit is back on the ground. Yeah, so I wonder if, like, having these gas mask filters, I wonder if that's enough to go into the chemical zones.
Just the filter?
Like, with the mask, I mean.
No,
But
yeah. It is. I think it's preferable if you can, like, completely
find the
cover up.
NBC.
Yeah, but I think as long as you can actively, like, I think everything is airborne. I don't think there's any other way, like, for you to get sick, other than, like, if you get smacked by a zombie, of course. I mean, the rain's not terrible. I think we could make it to Gorka before it got real bad.
Yeah, we just gotta be careful of the biozone in Gorka.
Yeah, I think we can risk it. Yeah, alright, let's go.
Worst comes worst, we got Tetra.
Well, I don't want to waste Tetra for a cold.
Yeah, I know.
Because you can naturally fight off a cold. Yeah, there's that
Gotta
hunting
keep the food and water up.
Uh-huh, yeah, that's kind of why I want to angle closer to it. And I hate roads so much.
This one might take us right into Gorka, right?
It does, but I hate roads because if you ever studied on like the best ways to ambush people, it's roads. Every time, every single time.
And even when you think it's safe, it's roads.
Uh-huh.
I'm getting this weird effect where the rain is going up on my screen, not down.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. It's like we're moving fast enough to have that effect, like we're in a car, but we're not.
Rain's starting to come down heavy now. My water is at red.
Okay, like I said, I've got extra water, so we'll just find a building. In fact, you've got a house with a chimney coming up straight ahead of you, like a yellow, orangish, I think. No, wait, that's a bush.
I see it.
Yeah, the bush was yellow, so yeah. We'll head into that house, and then I'll throw you one of these water bottles.
I will probably throw out the damaged one I have.
That's
though.
fine. Yeah, because like I said, I've got 3. And I think 2 of these are pristine. And Gorka. Alright. So yeah,
My
let's see.
question is, does Gorka have the fog?
Okay, so I'm looking, so 16 minutes have passed by with no more of those noises, which is interesting.
Did I just find a mag for my... I think I found a mag for my bolt action. I did.
Nice. Shut those. Oh, there's a sewing kit right there. Cool. Alright, here is that water bottle. In fact, I'll actually put a sewing kit where that was.
So what I might do is I'm going to keep this other water bottle, find duct tape, and make an improvised suppressor.
Alright, that's fine. Let's see. I don't have my like
that.
binoc. Oh, do you have binocs?
No, but I got the rangefinder.
Well, here. I have an extra pair of binocs anyway, just because it's good to have an option. You can throw it out if you want to, but I was keeping it so that we both had a way to glass.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Oh.
So, yeah, so my CR527. I heard the laugh again. Right side.
Yep, that sounded like out on the road, actually. So let me write that down. So another timestamp, 1958.
So my bolt action can take a suppressor as well, so gotta find some duct tape.
Okay, so those laughs, that did not come from a direction that would indicate a person following us using the tree line.
Yeah, that was off to my right, like right outside the building.
So I'm fairly confident we can rule out a player messing with us, unless there are no clipping around and all that stuff. Which, these seem so random and just like so oddly timed. I don't think it's a person.
No, I don't think it is either. It's just a little weird.
Yeah, oh, it's definitely weird. That's why we're making note of it.
Time to update the wiki.
Well. Okay, it stopped raining. We can go out now.
Yeah. So if you find 762 by 39, I can use that now.
Okay.
Might be the oh, there's dead Zeds
I
here.
see that. How recent though? Let's see. There's that Zed to the left down the fence. Might be. This is a police station, isn't it? Or something? A star. Or is this a?
I think this is a school.
Oh.
It's a type of. Oh, I just got hit.
Can you move?
Yeah, I got a broken leg though. And I blacked out.
Oh my word, come on. Live, you bastard. Wake up.
They hit me in my leg.
Did you have like an impact?
Oh yeah.
Like a...
And I blacked out again. Son of a bitch. I'm bleeding too is the problem. I want to try to get this bleed under control.
I can get that. I'm going to try to wake you up and I'm going to start patching you. Shit, from where? Okay, stand still. How many bleeds?
Just one.
Okay, how's that looking?
I'm good for the moment. I don't know how to...
Shit!
Ooh,
Oh, that scared me.
that's a big gun.
That sounded like a shotgun.
Issue is my shotgun's out there, like on the out front over here, and I don't want to pass that again. Oh, I got a painkiller here, Cody.
Your shotgun's right here, actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to.
Where did he hit you from? There's the...
I heard it again.
What the
That was
hell?
the wrong time for that to happen.
That's so weird. Running?
Yeah, it's not us.
Shotgun.
I passed out again. I can't move around too much right now.
I'm bleeding now too. I'm trying to wake you back up.
Broken leg's gonna be the death of me.
I don't think this guy can look in here to shoot, right? Because we're
I don't think
elevated
so.
a little bit. But he does have a shotgun, which is not good. That's weird. Where did he come from?
I don't know, but the gas mask filter is ruined.
Okay, just dump it then if it's ruined.
I did. He hit me in the legs. Running.
That's the... I think that's the guy. You hear that laughing?
Yeah. It is!
What?
It is the guy!
He's the one that's laughing, yeah?
He's the one making all the frickin' noises.
Well, how do you know he's making those noises?
At least the laughing.
Oh yeah, I know it's
Because-
laughing. I think he's just... Shit, we can't go out there, is the issue.
I can't even move right now.
I know. So I mean, I can't leave you either.
I don't even know how to fix a broken leg. I guess a splint, but I don't know how to make one.
This has to be a coincidence. I don't think... Unless he's got a megaphone. We have to drop him, see if he's got a megaphone on him.
But for him to be on at the same time we are again.
I know. It could be a coincidence, but... I can't think of any other reason. I think he's waiting for us to move. He's gotta have a position. So I can hear him. He's to my right, kind of out here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Here, I'm gonna keep a listen out for him. I'm gonna top off this mag. Nope, he's in.
Beat.
Oh, are you serious? I really want to run out of here. Metal? Where is he? Watch the window on the left. I think he's trying to get... No. So more to your right. So behind me here. I think he's trying to get an angle above us. He might try to go up above there. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
There's no way it's this guy. So I think the soft laughing, I think that was just him. I think he happened to be following us this whole time. Are you regenning, like, health and stuff?
Yeah, I just got a broken leg.
Okay, so we just need to wait for your leg to kind of unscrew itself then. Okay, I did put the magazine.
Gun down.
It's fine.
Back up.
I think this guy's sitting in the hallway now, waiting for us to come out. And he does have a shotgun, which is why this sucks. I didn't hear him pump it, so I think it might be like a...
Semi.
a break barrel. I don't think it's a
That's
semi.
it.
Didn't look like a semi to me, but... I didn't get like an awesome look at it. Yeah, we can play this patient. Trying to think. We don't have windows that we can get out of. I'd kind of like to
Nope.
displace and try to like get two angles on him, but where you're not really capable of moving, that's an issue.
Oh yeah, no, he got me good.
And something clearly suppressed, too, so... It is a miracle
Whatever.
you're alive. Come again?
Well, he hit me. He hit me on the legs. He didn't hit me up. He didn't hit me up high at all. He just hit all legs.
Yeah, but it's still, you know, it did enough damage. Again, I just happy that you're not fully dead from it.
Yeah, everything on me's damp too, which sucks.
I wish we had a better food situation to really wait this guy out, but...
Sure, I wish I just had a grenade. I could open the door and pop it.
Yeah, it would be nice. But good news, he doesn't have a grenade either, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I think as soon as your leg is good and you can run around...
I've still got the broken symbol.
I know. Well, once it's good, I think we need to get out of this house. Because I think it's only one person. He can only watch one end. Unless he's got a buddy watching for him. I haven't heard him laugh in a bit. Which doesn't mean a whole lot. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. Because clearly he's got something with range that's suppressed. That he could have just displaced to get a good angle on us if we try to run. So, that means that we'd have to guess. What?
That might be the laugh of eating human meat.
It is. That's what I've been saying. I've said that like 4 times open.
Yeah, my brain, it just registered in my brain. So if he's been following us this entire time, that is...
No, not this entire time. Just ever since back up at the coop. I think he saw us go into the coop and he's been tailing us a little bit. I don't think he's the source of the voices. I think he's the source of the laugh. Back at 1941, and we were hearing the pissed and all that at 1935. So I think he's just a coincidence. He's not the symptom. You know, he's not the source.
Mm. Definitely a PvPer, though.
Definitely. Okay, let's see.
I've taken 2 painkillers and, yeah.
Okay. Right, let's think about this. We need you to be able to sprint, because we're going to try to get into that tree line, I think. Straight out the door, if we can. No, that's got a lot of open space.
Yeah, like I said, whatever he hit me is, he hit me once, and it wrecked my pants, or wrecked my leg.
Just a bit. Okay. Give me a moment to look at the map. Let me know if you hear something, because I can't hear anything. I need to look at where we're at. Okay. Ears are back up now. So, from what I can see here, if we head out to to your right there, there's not a lot of cover there either. There's a shed. There's that fence. I don't think he's close enough to be holding an angle like that anymore, though. But he could hold any angle on us right now. So I think the trick is we need to figure out where did he come from, where he had the initial shot on you.
Yeah.
I'm thinking I think he was following us, so I think he was behind us, and I should have done a better job of looking, because we would have spotted him coming up. There is the chance that this could be just another cannibal, and maybe he was already in Gorka, but I don't see where he would have had an angle.
My thing is, though, is that as soon as I turned, I get hit. Like, it's as if he had a bead on us from a distance and not from behind us.
Well, yeah, well, but the thing is,
I'm
he
thinking...
did not take a follow-up shot when I was in the doorway, like, trying to, like, help you out, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, it wasn't directly, like, where he could see inside type of thing.
Yeah, I think he might have already been in Gorka. Because when I was watching
Okay.
your stream, he came from the left of the door, not the right, because we came from the right.
Right. There's a chance he might think this isn't worth it. Or maybe he thinks that he might think we combat logged and just like decided to leave it and just like cut his losses on it.
I've been moving around in here though, so
Well, but it could have been that we were trying to bait him in, you know. So the fact that he's not pushing us makes me think he might have a friend out there. It also makes me think maybe he doesn't have as much ammo as he would like to take this.
he wants to make his shots count.
Yes. And since I was like, you know, I had something semi-automatic and he had like a, I'm assuming like a brake barrel or a pump. I just didn't hear him pump it. Maybe that made him less willing to push? I don't know. So what we do know is he was laughing. He has the cannibal, like, laugh, brain sickness, whatever thing. We don't hear that anymore, so he's not close enough for us to hear that. That doesn't really tell us a whole lot because there's a couple places he could get an angle on us.
Yeah, we definitely heard someone inside the building that did not have a laugh.
Did we?
Yeah, because remember you told me you said he was inside, but I did not
said
hear a
I
laugh.
thought he was inside, and we did hear a laugh before, but we also heard him on metal, which made me think he was trying to get an angle on the scaffolding behind me.
Mm-hmm.
But he didn't do that either. So we don't know. And we probably won't know until we actually open the door and enter the hallway. But my guess is, since I didn't shut the door, that door on the left is still open. So he...
my left or your left?
My left. So you're right.
Okay.
So where I was initially, like, trying to shoot at him, and we traded a couple shots. Which means that if he's got a ranged weapon, he might just double back a little bit, maybe even... So I know there's a shack out there, like a barn. He could be taking up a position there and glassing down the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't want to move until you can actually, like, move with speed and haste. So with all that in mind, what I think is we're gonna make a bet, and the bet is that he's watching us. He's taking a position over there. So we're going to go the opposite way into the tree line, and then try to get like a position, see if we can kind of suss him out a bit. And if we can't find him, we have no clue where he is, we abandon Gorka. We just say, F it, we'll go try to hunt something instead, because that's way more reliable than that.
In order for me to do anything with my leg, I need to get a splint.
You need a splint?
I need a splint. Which means I need sticks.
Yeah. Okay. I have a temporary solution. And that's in the form of morphine.
I was saying that morphine and just moving like that doesn't work anymore.
Doesn't? It won't give you the ability to run for like a little bit of time?
It says taking some morphine and pretending the leg doesn't hurt anymore isn't possible in DayZ anymore.
When did that happen?
I don't know. Oh, this says January 20th, 2022, so... I mean, the morphine might help. I know when I was taking the codeine, it wasn't helping. I was trying to move around, and I'd knock out instantly.
Oh, that's for... The codeine's for, like, low to medium pain, not for a broken leg. I think that's, like, more severe.
That's a big thing.
That is. Here, stand up and walk around a little bit. How fast can you move with it?
Nope, and then I went immediately. And so I gotta wait for I got like a black ring right now, and I gotta wait for that to go away for me to be able to do even that many steps.
So you're pretty much locked into this then.
Yeah. I mean, we can try the morphine.
It can't hurt. I have 2 of them, so. Alright, here. We're gonna hit you up with it. Let's pray. How's that?
My guy definitely doesn't like it, but I'm not knocking out.
There's no, like, black ring thing or whatever status?
The black ring around on my screen is still there, but my guy I didn't knock out from all the steps I just took. So the morphine might help for a little. Oh, that was you shifting. For a little bit, just for us to get to a point where I can splint. But I don't know how long this morphine's going to last either, so.
Okay, you want to risk it?
I don't know if running's going to work. I might have to just do a jog.
You might have to jog, but I'll have to try to cover you. Here, let me
So-
top off this mag, just so I have as much ammo as I can have.
Yeah.
And then let's see. Might as well try it. Everybody dies eventually, I guess, but this isn't the way I want to die.
This sucks, though.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well.
So what I'm going to do here is, if you get ready, I'm going to open this door right here in front of you.
This one?
Nope, I just knocked out again.
Okay. Oh, maybe the morphine didn't do it. I'm reviving you here.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Looks like the morphine wore off already.
Okay,
Jeez.
I do have another one, but now I don't want it to wear off mid-run, too.
Damn.
What I might have to do... Did you hear that?
I shifted.
No, did you hear, like, a voice?
Uh-uh.
Okay, maybe it's just your shifting then. So what I might have to run into those woods myself. Dang it, another red server thing. I might have to run in myself, try to get the sticks that we need. I do have rope to, like, help with the splint, or do you have bandages?
I've got bandages.
Okay, so we need the stick itself then.
So I think I said you need 4 sticks and a bandage.
The small sticks?
Um,
I would assume so.
you alright over there?
My hands are cold.
Yeah, short sticks.
Okay, that's pretty easy to get.
I'm trying to figure out why we haven't heard a single Zen during that entire thing, and he was using a loud ass gun.
He probably killed most of the Zeds. I know there was one over here. I think he probably dealt with it though earlier. Okay, that went away. Okay. I think I have to go out there alone.
Okay.
Which is gonna suck because that's gonna leave you here. So
I do have presence where I'm currently sitting right now. I can open this door. So if we're committing to this, I'm gonna open the door. That way, you can have immediate.
well, let's do this. We can open both doors just in case. Alright, let's do that. Then I'm just gonna take a quick peek. So,
You ready?
yep. 3, 2, 1, open. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. So you can go ahead and shut your door. I don't want you to move too much, but you could probably watch this door, or you can come over and try to close it. Just don't pass out while I'm gone, because then you can't defend yourself. But
Well,
I will.
apparently, what I'm doing right now, my guy isn't wincing. Oh, there it goes.
So I'm gonna close this door.
I'm taking. I hope I see you're gonna take quick peeks or no.
Okay. And I'm gonna open this door. I'm gonna close it behind me, and I'm gonna run.
Okay.
Okay, nothing. Okay, I'm just gonna disappear into the woods, find somewhere discreet to pick up some sticks, and then come back.
So what happened to him?
I
How did he
think
just
I think
disappear?
I think he dipped. I think he bailed on us. I don't think he was hiding in the house. I think he just straight up just left. So, I guess we'll see what happens.
Hold.
Huh?
I got feet on me.
Shit. Okay, I'm coming back. Where?
I heard the door open.
Crap, I shut that door behind me. Is he coming in?
I believe someone's here. Someone's definitely breathing. Hold on. Hello?
I'm on my way. I'm coming back. I have no sticks.
He just left the building. He peeked his head in, saw me sitting here, and left the building.
I see him.
I said hello to him, but I didn't get a response.
Yeah, as long
Sound
as
like
he
he had a
left.
mask on. Sound like he had a mask on.
Did he didn't talk at all though?
No.
Yeah, as long as he left, I don't care. He can screw off. Did he look geared?
I didn't get a chance. I saw a blue sleeve. That's it. Said he opened the door behind me when I was looking at the other open door. Because I couldn't tell which door got.
Shit!
Ooh.
I just passed out. God damn it. God damn it. I shouldn't have walked back out there. I should have went looking for that stick. I'm unconscious. Try to look out that way. Maybe you'll get a chance to shoot the guy. But I am knocked right now. Where did that come from, by the way?
The same direction that guy ran.
I'm alive.
Yeah, he didn't take a second shot.
Holy moly.
Different guy, maybe?
Maybe? Whew. I am somehow not bleeding. Oh my word, the stab vest, bless.
Well, what he
stab
had was a
vest.
big gun.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna eat. Shoot.
So why did he shoot at you but not me?
I don't know, maybe he saw me come, maybe he thought I was coming to you to, like, off you or something.
Oh, the laughing again.
Oh, it is that guy. So, is he running up to me?
No, he just came back in my building. Or came near my building, so I heard the laughing. Yeah, he just said drop everything.
Comply with him, comply with him. That's your best chance right now.
And I have 20 seconds. This guy's been following us this entire time.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
I think he believes I'm dead. Don't give anything away that I'm, like, stalking you.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to push his door.
Are you gonna respond to him, or...?
No. He said he gave me 10 seconds and something, and he's not doing anything at the moment.
He is inside, though.
I don't think he's inside yet. I'm not 100% sure, though. Ow!
You okay?
Where did I just get shot from? I think there's more than one.
I think you're right. Are you
Well,
okay?
I think one got up. I'm knocked unconscious at the moment. Nope, I'm getting punched now.
Shit. I can't push that because
I'm dead.
Yeah. Damn it.
Now we found the voices.
I still not convinced it's the voices, though.
It's the same exact voice.
Is it? That said, like, behind you
Yes.
psst, and all that?
Yes, same exact voice. How the hell are they on at the same exact time as we are again?
Unlucky,
Which means
I
they've been
guess.
stalking us since Monday.
Unlucky, I guess. Come on, please. Please hop this. I'm trying to get up high.
I think there's more than one.
I think so, too. I think I just have to leave it, buddy. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Like, I expect to die, but to be stalked by the same people on 2 separate days at 2 completely different times?
I'm still not sure it's exactly them. Because, like, I didn't hear him talking to you, but...
It sounds like the same exact voice as what you were dealing with the other day, on Monday. Almost identical.
Okay. That's definitely weird.
And because the fact that there's nothing about hearing voices or anything like that anywhere
It might
for a
just
game
be
this
hacker,
old.
then.
Yeah, that's... I don't like to call that on games like DayZ, because... Yeah,
Well,
but...
we'll find out in a bit, because I think he believes I'm dead. So I am leaving. I'm getting as far away from this as I can. I'm going to start to head towards where I can link up with you.
Yeah, I gotta get my bearings straight.
Yeah.
But for him to be on 2 days in a row of us playing this game at two completely separate times...
That's such a wild coincidence to me, though. So that's why it's... Something's just not adding up, I guess.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing to me too. Is like, I don't want to call it 100%, but there's something off here.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so let's see. So we're gonna say about 20-ish.
If you start hearing the voices, again, then that's beyond suspect.
Yes.
I saw you go in the building, bud. I'm not going to fight you.
Oh, 308. Awesome. And like I said, I'm leaving. There's no way he should be able to see me now. And he assumes I'm guessing he assumes that I'm gone.
Oh yeah, because he 100% pushed me.
Yeah, so he pushed you. He felt safe doing that.
But he didn't feel safe pushing both of us.
No. So when he saw me leave, then there was, the dude that came in to try to bait it out. I came back. So I think they baited me to come back to save you. And then when I unfortunately stopped to get sticks because I felt like I was safe to do that. That was a bad move on my part.
But 100% there's two.
Yeah, which is why I have to leave that.
And I don't give two rats' asses about losing the gear. It's the situation.
No. Yeah, that's the thing is like you said, something feels off, but something doesn't add up for me to call it like a straight hacker. There's something that seems like really coincidental about it. So
because the voices I was hearing from your stream on Monday and what I was hearing on Monday compared to what we're hearing today, it's the same laughing, it's the same behind you, everything's identical.
Okay, but the laughing was very clearly the cannibal laughter. I didn't have laughter on Monday. So
yes. I will agree with that. That's the cannibal laughter. Here, pig near me.
So I guess my thing is, why didn't he kill me before? Because right there, he was
trolling, probably.
Hmm.
Because he told me to drop everything, and I have 20 seconds, and I have 10 seconds, then he pushed me. So it's like he wasn't trying to actively kill me. He just wanted to torment me.
Yeah, but see, people will do that. Oh my word, is that an elk or a deer? I'm going for that. I'm going for that. That would be awesome if I could get that. Because I'm burning a lot of calories just running here.
I wonder how long it would take to punch out a lamb.
A while. Because it took me a while to punch out a pig.
So I got lambs in front of me, 5 of them.
Okay, well, since I'm suppressed, I think I can safely drop this animal, process it, and just leave.
Make sure you wash your hands.
Well, I got gloves.
Oh, gloves to protect from that? Okay.
Uh-huh, yeah. Well, and I'm not going to eat it right here.
Oh yeah, no, you just want to grab the meat and go.
Mm-hmm, yeah. Okay, that's really close. That's really close.
So yeah, that whole situation, now that we know for a fact it's a human, it's a person.
Well, here's the thing, we don't know for a fact, though, because we didn't see him and hear him, you know what I mean?
Well, no, I did, when I got killed.
Okay, but what I'm saying is the exact...
You're talking about before.
Yeah. Alright. I got one. Let's do this. Let's do this quick. And I mean, if we don't hear the voices at all, once I've, like, displaced from this, then it's more confirmed. Do I have more space for more meat? I want to give up that. Do I give up some rope? No. Honestly, that's enough meat. I'll just grab another raw piece. Just F the rest and just leave. Okay, well, like I said, we'll wait and see, but... Well, keep an ear out. If you hear the voices again as a fresh spawn, and I hear it, there's no way it's that guy. But if you're sure he had the right voice for it, then, and he's not cheating, then I should never hear another voice soundbite with that again, then. Because I am displacing hard as I can. I just don't understand. Every time that I heard the stuff, there was no way that guy could have been hiding from me. Just no way. I mean, there was some stuff around me, but one of those happened like in the middle of a field. And I was looking around, and there's just no way. That's what's tripping me out about it, is that it's the coincidences of them getting on, like, you know, that consistently to mess with us like that.
Mm-hmm.
And that they didn't pull the trigger earlier, especially when I was, like, logging out. Unless they didn't see me log out, which is a possibility. Can't rule that out.
At this point, they very well could think that you're dead.
Right, which is why I'm taking the opportunity to displace as far as I can. Lament, you know, the gear that was lost, but...
Again, about the gear, I don't care as much about the gear. I'm expecting to die in a game. It doesn't suck, yeah, but...
I just wish I could have dropped that asshole.
I didn't have high tier loot anyway.
No, but it still means that now we're gonna have to regroup again. That just sucks. But, I will say, the stab vest probably saved my life.
Oh, that's what, like, when you heard that shot when I said I'm down again?
Mm-hmm.
When I was by myself, that's what saved me, not just put me unconscious. So the stab vest has got some ballistic protection, which is good.
Yeah. I think if I just get as far away as I can from that, we'll see if this happens. Then, at the bare minimum, I can at least go back to that Reddit post and then update and say, hey, turns out it was a guy type of thing. We did confirm it
Yeah.
with, like, all these coincidences, but I can even do, like, a follow-up video just to, like, you know, put everything at rest, but...
Yeah, there's so many... I don't know, I'm bugged by it.
Well, so I am too, but again, it's not crystal clear enough to be a hacker, you know what I mean?
And that's the thing, like, I don't want to call it down the middle, but there's, like I said, there's just way too many coincidences, like you were saying.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing, because, you know, it was directional. It wasn't, like, coming from, like, any one of us. It was some outside third-party entity, which does give support to it being him. We did end up hearing that, that laughter, but... Oh, okay, here's the other thing. I did not hear the cannibal laughter before.
You did not, no.
No, I did not. So Monday, there was no cannibalistic laughter.
But we did hear the cannibal laughter when we were at the roost, or
at the shed.
At the shed, yes.
That's where it started. But I did not hear cannibal laughter prior to the shed, which is when I did hear some stuff.
So, they're like we're coming to terms right now. There's just too many coincidences right now.
There is. So there is a lot of... There is correlation that might indicate it is him, but there's not definitive proof. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Outside of, like, you know, you saying that he did sound alike, which I'm willing to believe you, but given that I haven't heard it, it's essentially hearsay for me. So I'm not able to directly confirm that and and confirm it, essentially. So where does that leave us then?
I don't know. If they're not hackers, then we should not hear them, hopefully, for the rest of the night.
Should. Yeah, the odds of us running into them again are pretty low. Because, like I said, I've taken this opportunity. There's no reason that they should be able to track me at this point. So if they track me at this point, especially because they were busy dealing with you, the only thing they could have done is gone over to check where my body was if they went immediately after. Which I don't see them doing. I see them, like, if it's a two-man, stacking up on the one body with cover, then going for the body in the woods, deciding, hey, wait a second, we can't find this guy, and then, oh, he must not have been dead, he woke up and ran.
Yeah.
But they won't know what direction, they have no clue where I went.
But if they find you almost immediately, then...
Mm-hmm. Oh, because I don't have, like, a destination in mind. I just picked a direction, I ran. I'm changing directions too. I'm doing nothing predictable to allow for an easy tracking path.
Yeah.
So if I hear it again, they find me, definitely cheating, and I'll just have to accept my fate and try to just go toe to toe with them, essentially.
And then after that point, I'd probably just go to a different server.
Yeah. Which is funny because I've never actually dealt with a cheater in this game before, so. But they're not following me as far as I can tell, but I also haven't heard anything. And it's been about 22-ish minutes since I ran.
Okay, good to know. If I have a hoe, I can one-tap a hen.
There you go. I think a hoe counts as a sharp, so I think you can technically butcher the chicken with the hoe, too.
Not to get entirely correct. I'll take a peek through it. Why not?
Okay. I feel fairly confident that we're safe now. Lots of trees between us and where we were. We've switched up directions. I would expect to run into somebody else now, not those yahoos.
The weird part about it all is that he was whispering the entire time.
He was whispering.
Yeah, he wasn't full on talking, he was whispering.
That is interesting, actually. I need to find a place to bake these steaks.
Do you know how, like, we were hearing behind you and all that stuff?
Yes.
And there was a whisper?
Yeah, like, yeah, a soft tone with it.
Yeah, that's what it was sounding like. That's with his normal speech.
Maybe I'll have to cross over the first video with all its sound clips and then compare it to the second one. That'd probably be the best way to, like, see, because if they sound exactly the same, they're sound bites. If they sound different enough, it's someone that's actually talking and we just got played. Which would mean, and if they haven't followed me, it would mean that they're just regular players, as far as DayZ goes for regular people. I mean, like, they're pretty psychotic. And we just got unlucky. Now I'm nervous about where I actually make camp here. Yeah, so here, I'm gonna...
At least you know you ain't gotta worry about trying to make a split for me anymore.
Well, it would have been fine. I just picked the wrong place to get the sticks. I should have went farther, but I was afraid of you, like, you know, getting rolled up on, which would invalidate the sticks entirely.
Yeah.
Okay, let's grab the GPS. Let's have a look where we're at. 083034.
So one thing I've noticed, I haven't really noticed a difference between badly damaged rounds, pristine rounds. I think they all do the same thing. I think it's just the guns that have the issue.
Oh, yeah?
But I also could be completely wrong. And I just never had a bad issue with them yet.
I gotcha. I think I know where I'm at. Hopefully, nothing spooky happened while I was gone. Just Alt-Tab again so I can zoom out.
Oh, I see you're muted. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I've gone, like, way far north. There's no way. I went from Gorka all the way to Gvozno, just below Severograd. There is no way they tracked me that far. So if we hear it again, dude's hacking. I don't know if we can do anything about it because there's no way to, like, identify people. But but that would at least confirm that that's what it was and it's not some in-game event, and we can just say F it and go to a different server and just, like, screw that kid. Because I am not necessarily attached to this server. Holy shit! Oh my gosh, that wolf just, like, apparated on top of me and, like, did a little bark and jumped in front of me and scared the piss out of me. Oh my gosh, there was no howl. Oh my goodness. Hey, good news, I was muted. I had a wolf just jump scare me.
Well, I sat there and looked up and saw that you were muted, so I figured you went to the whole stay silent bit that you like to do.
No, I was talking to you for it because I need to know where you are so I know where to go before we do the silence bit.
Yeah, I'm working on that.
But yeah, I didn't even hear a wolf walk up. He just kind of jumped out of a bush and bark.
Did you get him?
Oh yeah, I basically mag dumped the M-lock in him.
There you go.
Not the whole thing, but I don't have a lot of 9mm left, let's just say. I already have like a lot of meat. I can't unfortunately take his food, but there's like animals all over. Is that a barrel? Barrel stash? Oh my gosh, I found a barrel stash.
You found someone's stash, huh?
I did. It doesn't have a lot of great stuff in it though, so I'm just gonna like casually meander right here. He does have
at least take the ammo.
That's what I'm gonna try to do if I can fit it. No, why did you kick me off? What do you mean unstable connection? That's really irritating me. Player's same, user ID is already... Oh yeah, because my character is still there, so I have to wait a bit.
Oh. I absolutely hate sneezing.
I'm sorry. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, let's see. We're gonna do 2049. Kicked and relog. So like I said, I am so far away. There's no way. No way in hell that individual should be able to have followed me. I think I dumped the screwdriver here. We'll just empty that. I'll give you the mag back because I'm a nice guy. 380, 45, 45. A badly damaged Colt. I'll take your charcoal tablets. Car battery, gun cleaning kit, damage versus badly damaged. Here, I'll swap you, my friend. I won't completely shaft you. Pristine handsaw, that's not really worth much to me. A sledgehammer, though.
Probably a stash that someone forgot about.
Maybe. Kind of tempted to take the sledgehammer, to be honest with you.
Not a bad melee weapon.
I think you can use it to bust into people's bases. Oh, no, wait, I'm thinking Project Zomboid. Never mind. Never mind. That's where... Project Zomboid's the game where the sledgehammer's king, so... Alright, grab that steak. Alright, I got a little bit of ammo out of that, but I mean, it's a stash. It wasn't a very good stash, I'll be honest with you. Slightly disappointing. Okay.
I've currently got 2 hens and a rooster on me, so...
Okay, so you're fine on food. We like that.
Well, being the fact that I don't have any way to wash my hands is why I haven't processed them yet.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Alright, let's see. So this should be... Oh, my... Gutenness. Why can't I see the map? There it is. Alright, so this should be... Vozna, that I am just outside of. So my plan is to dip through this and try to get to the coast again, because I don't see that guy going back to the coast and looking for me.
They shouldn't.
Yeah, they should. Severo. Oh, Severo. Interesting. Okay, I need to find a place that's like way out in the boonies that there's no way somebody's like tracking me out there that I can finally process these steaks. I think I'm just gonna bake them, just to kind of extend the water content and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, let's not piss off the Zambonis. Okay, so now I need deep, thick woods that smoke will hide in. But I need it somewhere out in the bayou enough that I don't have a high chance of people being around. I'd kind of like to find a house with a stove so I could just do multiple of these rather than just a stick, but I'd also rather be safe, too.
And you would rather be with your friend.
Yes, I would definitely rather not be alone again.
This'll work.
Yeah, so the plan is once you have an idea where you are, we're just gonna mute our mics, and then if there's anything like super important that happens, we can, you know, unmute mics, check in and stuff. But for the most part, we'll just have muted mics, just kind of be going along. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my word, there's just no suitable spot for me here. Also nervous because I'm so far north that it's much more likely that there are people around here in like some of the higher loot areas.
Did you keep the deagle, by the way?
No. Definitely not.
Okay.
That's got thick enough trees and seems far enough out there. Let's try over there. Kind of wish I had like somewhere I could tuck in a little bit, but
Yeah.
the odds of that happening are pretty minimal.
So I have found a Derringer, I have found a Mark II Integrally Express 22, and I've got a Sporter.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah, 'cause I found a, even though it's badly damaged, I found a Deagle mag, so I figured I would hold on to it if you kept the Deagle, and then it's like, okay, no, you didn't. I'll just take the 357.
Yeah.
Because the Derringer shoots.
So I had a perfectly good Glock, and then the IJ. So, because I was trying to fit stuff for both of us, I didn't feel it was worth it to try to pack a Deagle that I wasn't likely to use since I was using everything else with higher capacity first.
Yeah.
So that was my thought process with it.
Which is perfectly fine. I just thought it was cool to find a Deagle.
It was pretty cool, and I would have loved to have given them the Juan tap, but no, I did not keep it. Okay. Let's see. This seems pretty deep. Pretty nice. I do rather like this. Maybe I'll cook in stages and just kind of displace a little bit too, rather than just stay in one spot to do all of these.
Yeah.
I think that'd be the best way to go about it. Alright, let's see. Sticks. Sticks. You look like you've got sticks. So, let's go down here. Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was trying to just get some sticks off of a tree right there. Here we go. Because I'm trying to not whack anything and make noise if I can avoid it. So I'm trying to... I know I have tools, but since I don't have any cover, I'm trying to do this as quiet as possible. And where did I put that other stake? Oh, did I lose it? I lost it. That's okay, it was just one. Oh, let's see. Maybe go more right here. So I got the short sticks. Combine that with
know
paper.
what? I think I know where I am. I'm all the way at the bottom of the map.
Are you?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I mean, that's fine, but if you want to, like, you know, suicide and try to get a better spot, I understand that, but we can work with it if you're down there, too.
I'm actually doing pretty well for myself at the moment.
Okay, that's fine.
So I don't really want to suicide unless I get into a no-win situation.
Yeah, understandable. Let's see, I need to quietly gather some firewood and put on this now. I guess it was them, because, I mean, I've got no noises. For nothing.
That's so fast.
That's... what a freaking sicko. I don't think it's sus. In terms of, like, you know, cheating, but, in terms of, like, that character's, like, moral compass, that's definitely sus. What a psycho.
Oh, let's see if I die from eating cat food.
You shouldn't. I'd be really surprised if you did, actually.
Oop.
Let's carry this. And those animal sounds sure are tempting. I need to try to do this fire before it gets dark. Because I definitely don't want to be like a beacon of light for people either.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to get away from that animal noise too, in case somebody's coming looking for that.
So I'm pretty sure that I'm in Electro.
Okay.
Being the fact that we were at Pollyanna and then we moved back towards Orca,
Yeah.
which means you said you moved towards Novi, right?
No, I pretty much, I just crossed Gvozna, and I'm above Vishnaya Dubrovka.
Oh, you went north. Okay.
Yeah, oh yeah, like I said, I just picked a direction, just some random direction. I started running, and then switched up directions. I ended up going pretty far north by the end of it.
Which is fine. We can definitely still meet up. If I'm in an Electro, we can make ends meet, figure things out.
Okay, I'm gonna try right here. This might be risky. Oh, I need to get need to get a stick actually. Here we go. Sharpen this. Okay, then let's get ourselves a steak.
Hopefully I can find a gun cleaning kit, because all my guns are a bit on the broken side.
Understandable. Yay. Well, I'm pretty sure we've just like confirmed that basically it was a player doing the deal to us. Wait a second. Am I not able to... Hold on. No way.
Hmm?
Is it not going to let me cook the venison on the stick? Crap. That... I think that means I actually need to find a house then. So this was just kind of a waste of time.
It's actually useful knowledge.
Well, kind of weird though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll call that a decoy fire then. Sucks that I can't just put it out because it does leave a trail, technically. Alright, well, I guess I'll have to risk a town. And a house, then.
That's a lot of Zeds that I don't want to get involved with. Sorry, I had to put a little tune to that.
That's fine. 092028. 092028. 092028. 092028. Awesome. I guess I'm heading to the old Kras2 then, huh?
Aw, poor guy.
so I go east. And I am red on food, so this is more critical now.
Take your bandies though, buddy.
Alright, so east, first house that I find, we take it. Yeah, because I just have raw food. I do not want to get sick.
Yeah, I think it's funny, like, the way this game is. I'm not saying I would ever eat a human, but that it makes you go insane if you do.
So, the way that I see it is, it messes with you mentally to do that, right?
Mm.
But I think the biggest thing actually is in terms of the game, because there's zombies and stuff. Just because you aren't like a zombie does not mean that you're not like infected, so to speak. So maybe when you eat something, it like, you know, compounds the problem a bit more. You know what I mean?
Mm.
That's the way that I kind of see it. I don't know if that's fully accurate or not. But that's kind of how I lead myself to believe that, I should say. Ooh, rumbly tummy, oh dear. Because I apparently can't, cook venison on a stick.
Yeah, I wanted to get ready to go cook my chickens, and I forgot that I need water source to clean my hand before I do that.
Good call. Little hunting stand here. Check that. Maybe it's got a little food for a hungry soul. No, a pipe wrench. That's exactly what I expect to find in a hunting stand.
I just found 3 wolf steaks that are rotten.
Well, that means they've probably been there for a while then. So,
Yeah,
you're probably safe. Unknown pond there. Let's just double check. It's starting to get dark. And I hear a wolf. That's awesome. That doesn't help anything. Because I think when you hear wolves howling, I think that means that they're hunting players. Heard a little snap, almost like a shot. That was kind of weird.
I know I shot, and then all of a sudden you said you heard like a snap.
Oh, did it
just in the off chance if it came through my mic.
Oh, maybe that's where it came from. Yeah, it was just like a very slight, kind of like a snap, almost. Huh, weird. Things happen.
It'd be the first time something's come through my mic that isn't a fan. I love it. Unknown food can.
Make sure we're going the right way.
But I think I actually take the ammo out for that. So the best way to check unknown food cans is just to pop it open and eat a couple bites, I'm guessing.
Yeah. So the idea is that, so the real life equivalent of the idea is that you would like either put it on your tongue or you take like a very small portion of it.
Something that's not going to affect your body.
Yeah, something that like, if there are adverse effects, you didn't eat enough to like really mess you up. And then you wait probably about 30 minutes typically, and if you have no symptoms, it should be safe to eat. You do that same thing with like plants, if there's an unknown plant. Another way with plants specifically actually is you take a plant, you kind of put it on your tongue for a little bit. Let it sit there for like, give it maybe good 10, 15 seconds, let it kind of soak in. And then take it off. If your tongue starts to get tingly or numb, that means that whatever you were going to eat is probably not good for you. You should avoid actually eating it. So, you know,
I've got an orienteering compass now.
That's a good compass. I like that compass. So, you know,
I
just
think
a
it's
little
the same compass.
bushcraft knowledge for you there.
think this is the same compass I've used once before and got myself completely turned around on.
With an orienteering compass, really?
Mm-hmm.
How? That's like one of the best compasses.
I guess I got used to using the brass compass.
I'm not sure where the issue is then. Because as long as you know which needle is the north needle.
That's a dead set.
You must not have done Boy Scouts, huh?
No.
Oh, that's why. That's why. I grew up with the orienteering compass. Pretty thick trees here. And I am getting very hungry, so definitely gonna have to risk a house with a fireplace. Which sucks. I just want to be antisocial.
Ooh.
That's not good.
Yep, I went to go open a door and I got kicked off by the game.
Yep, okay. So I think that was a server issue then, so we can just give it a little bit and wait and see what happens. Well, let's see, so 2909. Nothing.
Could not connect the server because it is unreachable. So it's doing what it did to us the other day.
Yeah, we're gonna have to give it a few minutes at least, I think. So according to my log, at least here, it's pretty much adding up that he was the source of the noise and stuff. So here's my guess. I think Monday when we logged off, I think he just happened to stay in Barry for a bit. And then him being on at the same time as us, I'm gonna be honest, I think it's pure coincidence. I really do. And I think so. I'm looking over here. So there was the psst, like pretty close to when I came in, meaning that he must have been stalking someone else, or he was stalking me. We have a server restart that happened, and then we were in queue and all that logging in. It took like 40 minutes, like 45 minutes to get to that point, meaning I think it was 45 minutes that he didn't know where we were, right? When you have the psst and that, we have the directional, and the direction was consistent with the giggling with the cannibalistic human, meaning he found us and started messing with us again. The whole behind you and stuff too, because I think that behind you, it was different than before, and I think what I mean by that is it was the same voice, but he said it differently, which means it wasn't recorded. And then there was a quiet. So there was like a bunch of quick deals, the soft laughter where he was just kind of hiding, then there's another psst. And then after that, psst, that's when we walked into the town, we started to get engaged on, meaning he probably got bored, is my guess. That's what I'm assuming, is that he just got bored and decided to just pull the trigger on us, type of thing.
Maybe because we didn't react to the last one, which was up at the...
And I'm wondering if that's it, because I think on Monday, because I reacted, I think he was just trying to, like, play it up more. And then this time, he was trying to get a reaction because we didn't react extremely in-game. Maybe that's why he just got fed up with it and decided to just go for it. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know for sure, so we'll see how the rest of this time goes. If we don't hear him again, I'm gonna say that's the conclusion. I'll go edit the Reddit and stuff, and then put down what the actual source was with, like, the second video to show evidence and all that, if I have to. But I'm kind of disappointed it's not a game thing, though, if I'm being honest. I would have thought that'd be so cool if that was an actual thing, but I think we've basically eliminated that possibility. I've got a queue now.
So do I.
Yeah. So, sucks to suck, but... Okay, once I'm out of the queue, I think we'll go ahead and turn off the mics and stuff, because you said you're way down south, right?
I'm pretty positive I'm in Electro.
Okay. I will try to make my way to the coast and then kind of follow it along going south. So then if you leave town, you need to go along the coast, you can just, you know, go east and then head up north. Will be your best bet. Hopefully I can actually get to Kras2 here and find a house that nobody is going to bother me in, so I can actually cook this stupid venison. I'm a little annoyed that I can't put it on the stick. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because, okay, I can put it on the stick, but it doesn't let me cook.
Yeah.
That's what doesn't make sense to me. Which, to me, that means that maybe there was just, like, a little bug that happened. So maybe if I tried again, I could, but I don't want to risk it, so I'll just go for... I'll go for a house and pray that it works.
Yeah, so what I'll do is what I've been doing is, even though we'll go mute Mike, I'll turn your stream volume on.
Okay.
Just in case if there's something that you need to talk to me about.
Okay, yeah, we can do it that way, because then I can just leave my mic muted. And then if I mention something that you need to give input in, you can do that too, but that'll just maintain the immersion.
Yeah, but you know, I'm typically active in the stream if I'm not, like, engrossed into a game.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I appreciate it. Alright. Looks like I'm in second place in the queue, so...
I'm in third place.
Oh boy. Almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just mute my mic on my end, and then I'm gonna go turn your stream volume on.
Okay, we'll see you in a bit. Okay, we'll do that. Alright. Well. Yeah, so this... I'm pretty sure that's just confirmation at this point that we've got... It was just a player doing the casual player psychosis deal. So hopefully we get a chance here to actually get some food and get on the move again. So, game plan, for me at least. Like I said, we'll hit up Kras2, try to find a fairly discreet house. Hopefully somewhere that we can kind of not be fully exposed to somebody peeking in the window and popping us immediately, because that would suck. Oh my word, it's darker. What? Oh, hit the wrong key. Alright, well, as long as we're heading east, we should hit up Kras2, and at least it's darker for everybody else, too. Oh, my sunglasses probably don't help that, but that's fine. That's fine. Keep the gun out just in case. If I don't see Kras2 soon, I'll have to redo the GPS, I think. Okay, there's a little bit of moonlight. Happy about that. Ooh, that's pretty dark. I don't like that at all. Oh, I just angled south on accident. That might have been bad. Oh man. That is really dark. Which means that I'm at a massive disadvantage if somebody's got night vision, so I definitely want to try to get inside somewhere quick. Shack thing, I'll check it. Maybe we're lucky it's got a little food to tide us over. slugs. Yeah, that doesn't help. Alright, check our direction again. Now we've got a trail. That's always happy. Oh my word, I seriously can't see anything. Yeah, well, like I said, I'm a little disappointed if that actually ended up being players, but... But at the same time, I mean, it makes the most sense, too. It unfortunately makes the most sense. Let's at least top off our water so we're not super dying at any moment here. I don't recognize these twists. Pull it out. Oh, there's an antenna. Oh my word, I think I overshot. Yeah. Well, you know what, let's just go for this town down here. Okay, good, I put it back on the bag. I just realized I might have dropped it. Go away, chicken. I can't see you well enough to deal with you. Alright, well, since we know we're heading to a known place, let's start gathering some firewood while we're up here so we can just go in and take care of business with it. Okay. Go ahead. Fireplace, that gets us out of paper now. So now we're focusing on gathering our firewood. I'd be so sad if somebody dumped me right now. At night, out here in like the middle of nowhere, basically. Especially because I think this is Hulm that we're rolling up on here. See, I need these that give firewood, not long sticks. Can't really see which one's which in the dark here. I'm just kind of banking on it. Looks like, I think the night is halfway over. So we still got quite a bit of time to go before it's like nice and bright again. So my hope here is that everybody else is going to be hunkering down for lack of being able to see. Probably just like do a little bit of inventory management and whatnot. I hope. I can't count on that though, so I have to be very aware. I have to be ready to drop this fireplace too, if something goes down. Which, hoping it doesn't, but... No, prepare for the worst. I'm pretty sure this is Hulm, though. I think I blew right past Kras2. Which really sucks, but what can you do? Okay. Does Hulm have a water source? I actually don't know if it does, so... Definitely important that we bake the steaks, then. Let's see, can I get a 2-story little housing? That would be stupendous. We'll risk the open field a little bit. I just want somewhere that I can pop into. I'm gonna stay far away from the police station. Definitely no players would go over there. So I want to try to be as discreet as possible. No, I dropped it. I'm stupid. I meant to drop this. Oh my gosh, please don't ruin my stuff. Come on, stamina, come back. So stupid. Oh my. I can't. I can't see where I dropped my stuff now. That was so bad, dude. I meant to put the axe in my hand. Oh, thank goodness, dude. Holy moly, that was close. Oh. Alright, well, beggars can't be choosers, I guess, so... Yep, here we are. Let's do this thing. Alright. Maybe we'll be lucky and, maybe this won't be too bright since it is a smaller fireplace. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Alright, so we'll just wait for... We'll wait for this now. Holy moly, dude. That was so much harder at night, too. Did I get damaged? And the jacket's ruined. Of course it's ruined. Not good. Alright, well, let's just really quickly see. Home does have a water source, so I will have to take advantage of that. Okay, a little zombie out there should at least tell me if somebody rolls up on me. Alright, there we go, we got one. I can't remember if it's important to let it cool down or not, but I'm gonna do that so it's not just like burning my insides. Like I said, this is kind of risky and I hate it. No way. There's a dude laughing out there. I have to eat up and get ready. That literally sounded like the cannibal laugh. Again. I think I have to leave. Don't see me. Dude, there's a cannibal laugh again. There's no way. Do you know how unlucky you have to be? just leave. Yeah, that laugh. I don't know if zombies laugh. I'll have to check that later, but I think somebody discovered the fire, and I just got really unlucky with my timing on that. But I cooked 2 of the steaks at least, so that's beneficial. Just sucks that I couldn't stay. Let's hole up somewhere, lock some doors, and try to get our bearings a bit. If this dude followed me and is like actually cheating, I'm combat logging. There's no way this guy should have found me. If it's actually the same guy. I don't combat log lightly, but I really think that really sounds like it's the same dude that followed me. Oh wait, I'd like to leave. How did I get sick? It's not good. I shouldn't be sick. Kicked off the game? Are you kidding me? That's really pissing me off. 21:30. 21. 28. Cannibal. Laugh. Displaced. Yay. I don't know. Well, it kicked me off. I'm really suspicious that guy might have followed me, and that we might be dealing with a cheater. I am legitimately suspicious of it. Trying to decide if we go back in. Let me see here. Because it's been... we're going to round up a little bit on these numbers. It's been 40 minutes since... Probably even close to 45, actually, because I think my... Oh, wait. No, it's been an hour. It's been over an hour since we saw that guy. And to put into context where we went, this is where the coincidences start to get kind of strange now. I know we're in Hjolm over here. So we encountered them over back here in Gorka. You can see up here on the GPS bit. I ran all the way up here to Gvozna. And then I thought... So we came up here. I thought I was angling to Kras2. We actually ended up coming all the way down here to Hjolm. That does not make sense in terms of, like, them finding me. There's a chance that, same as happened to me. That's fine. I'm gonna hold for a little bit here. There's a chance that it's some other completely random dude that, that's eating people. I don't know, though. So, I guess I'm debating, do we continue with DayZ? Since because, like I said, I'm looking at the numbers here, like the times. And I'm admittedly suspicious. I don't know if I'm suspicious enough to just, like, puss out and just go, but... I am definitely strongly considering it, because that's kind of bull. Hmm. Well, Omen, what do you think?
I think I'm getting into a building and logging out because that. I don't know, bro. That makes things a little bit even more suspicious to what we were already thinking.
Yeah, but there was no whispering this time, you know what I mean?
This time, but remember, I did say that there was definitely two of them. So that you could have the
True.
one person whispering and the one doing the maniacal laughter.
That's true. Hmm. I just hate to be bullied out by something like that, you know what I mean? I really hate
Yeah,
that.
but the true test of it would be is if you log in another day and then they are immediately right there again.
Yeah, that would be some bullshit if that was the case.
I am still in Electro, by the way. I was running
Mhm.
around looting.
Well, yeah, so I made it over to Hulm, which is just above Barry again.
Okay.
Hmm. Which actually, I'm looking at the map here. It's really not that far away from Electro. But the issue is that like I'm trying to cook food, and the second that I settled
Yeah,
down and made that that house,
you got the maniacal laughter guy right here
yeah,
again.
but I didn't get that happening when I was out in the woods with the campfire. You know what I mean?
Mm.
So my guess is, and this is me thinking right here. My guess is maybe it's not a cheater. You know, maybe they're not cheating. But I'm wondering if they're hunting like in this specific area, and I just happened to like double back on them, and unfortunately ran into them again.
That
I
could be a potential possibility.
I was gonna say like I don't know if it's likely. There's also the chance it could be a completely different random person that's hunting down people and eating their flesh too. Like it's not uncommon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like I said, there's the chance it's someone completely different. It could also be the exact same group, which would irritate me to no end. Having like never encountered a hacker, then claiming that, and then having someone come in cheating, because that's the only way that they would like track me that reliably is if they're cheating.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, you know, once okay, you know, it was just a random encounter thing. Twice, it could be a coincidence, but three times would be like really suspicious. Um, Unless again it was just like a coincidence of them going from Gorka, they then hit up Dubrovka while I was out there in the boonies, and then maybe they hit like Vishnaya Dubrovka and Barry looking for people. Then they went over to Hulm, saw the smoke. The only thing that doesn't make sense to me is the direction. So I came from the west, heading east and coming down, right?
Mm-hmm.
And to me, that is the exact direction that the cannibal laughter came from, which
Which is right behind you.
which is right behind me, exactly. Which implies somebody has been following me again. So because that's the exact same thing that's happened the past two times, you know, that leads me to believe maybe there's something like less than stellar going on here. So, the only way to really find that out is either we're gonna have to log back in eventually. Do we log back in now and see if they're like still kind of roaming that area and continue to play DayZ like normal? You know, like see if they truly run us down, or do we end DayZ, go to a different game for the night, come
I
back to
would
it on
say
Friday?
I'd say let's go to a different game for the night, and not because of them, just because I don't want to burn out on DayZ.
Okay. Well, I mean, like you don't have to play DayZ like when I'm playing every single time. Because I can always
Well,
make,
no, but
make my way closer to you, you know.
yeah, it's fun to play with you though, especially if we meet up, because then you're not restricted to try to make sure you're making your way back to me or anything like that before you get off at night and stuff like that too.
I mean, doesn't really matter to me because I can just make progress towards you, but I don't have to go in a straight line. I can go like all kinds of places. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I'll move it this way. I am done with DayZ for the night.
Okay. So I guess I just have to decide if I want to go in and risk that, or if I want to give it a couple days again, because there is the possibility that I'm being sniped.
Yeah.
Very, very low possibility, because I can't think of a reason somebody would want to snipe me, but the possibility does exist. Again, it's very, very unlikely, because this happened at like a random chance, happenstance type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think let's call let's call it on DayZ for the night. I'll put down 239. So called it return Friday
Possibly.
to see if it continues. Well, we don't have to go like at the beginning of Friday is the thing.
Yeah.
But that's just gonna help to remind me like the situation with that. Then I can go back to the VOD too, and I can look at these timestamps
Mm-hmm.
and put it together, and I can like narrow down. Okay, was it the exact same person, or is it some other dude that happens to sound the same? I'm thinking it's the same person. Don't get me wrong, but
So I'm going to put it at about a 90% chance. You know, give that 10% chance for a leeway that it just sounds the same.
mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
I'm 90% sure it's the same voice that we were hearing on Monday.
Yeah. So now that I know that there's a chance that it's someone that's cheating and like messing with people, I don't want to continue with that particular server there. So we'll just hold off on that, unfortunately. So now I gotta decide what to do next tonight. That's really loud. Calm down. I just wanted a little music. There we go.
Just a little music?
Yeah, not a lot of music, just a smidge. Okay. Well, so my current suspicion right now, definitely players at this point. I don't think it's an in-game event.
No.
I'm still not convinced cheater though.
You see, there's so many different coincidences that it's on that borderline.
Mm-hmm. But I also
It's like,
realize DayZ is a game that's full of coincidences. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like things that are like borderline, you'd swear they're scripted type of thing.
So it's definitely on this borderline. Are they not?
Mm-hmm.
Because they've hit us 2 days in a row. Not
Yes.
like Monday, Tuesday, but 2 stream days in a row.
And come to think of it, this is the really interesting
At
part.
different times.
Well, and as soon as I logged in, it was like within 15 minutes of logging in.
Mm-hmm. You heard it, and
Yeah.
it was gone for a while.
Yeah, that's the thing. So 1852, and then we had the server restart, got in the queue, logged in, and then it was like within 2 minutes of logging in, we have that happen again. Now that was about 40 minutes after. So here's what I think. If we hear that again, I think what we should do to like just absolutely remove all doubt is like once we link up with that, this is going to be for Friday.
Mhm.
If that happens again, I think we just push it. In fact, if I'm alone and it happens again, I might just push it just to get it over with and just like, you know, put it to bed once and for all, one way or the other.
Yeah.
Because at this point, it's like, okay, if they're going to keep doing that, then maybe I should just go after them at this point because, you know, I don't know if they're cheating or not. I don't get the feeling that they were cheating. I don't know. For me, it's just because the way that they played it, where they would have seen me leave the house. So they said, like, hey, you know, one of them just left. You go in and like have a look at his body. Maybe, you know, maybe his buddy died and he's leaving. He goes to check. You're still alive, so he peeked in and then left, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then, because they know that you're probably talking to me on Discord, that they assume I'm going to come right back. They see me, and then they don't take a shot at me because I keep moving until I stop to get some sticks, thinking that dude's not related. I get dropped, right? Whereas if I had just moved away where they couldn't see me, I probably would not have been dropped. But it still would have given them more information. So I felt like they were playing, they were playing like they didn't know exactly where we were all the time. Because if they knew that I was leaving and that you were still alive, they probably would have just breached and cleared with both of them. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But instead, one of them goes to check to see if there's, like, something on your body or if you're dead. They see you, they then chicken out and move away. And then, they drop me, then that dude comes over to shake you down, essentially, because now he knows you're alive, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of where I'm at right now, is that, again, I don't think necessarily it's anything like cheaty or like what? Suspicious? I don't know.
It's just that coincidence where they hit us 2 days in a row at two separate different stream times.
And it could be that they just so happen to be in our, like, North American time zone, and they happen to get on at about the same time, because the last time it happened way late at night. You know what I mean?
Yeah, wee hours in the morning.
Yeah. Whereas now, maybe they happen to get on around the same time, or they just happen to be on, too. I don't know. But I don't think it's worth stressing over it for the rest of the night. So we'll just come back to it on Friday sometime, even if it's just me doing it. But I think we've definitely ruled out not an in-game event. We know that there's a player involved, at least one. Now it's just determining, is it just some psychopath that likes to mess with people with that, or is it like is it a cheater that's, like, messing with people from a position of power type of thing? If we confirm it's a cheater, we switch servers. If it's not a cheater, then we just got unlucky with all that stuff, and we happen to run to one of the nut jobs of DayZ, and we just move on with our lives.
And that's where you gotta think, if they hit us a third day in a row, like the third stream day in a row, that's where things are gonna be.
Exactly, yeah, because yeah. Like I said, if it happens for the third time, I will definitely increase my suspicion of a cheater. So
but enough about that for tonight.
Yeah.
So while you're figuring out what you want to do, whether you want to go to a solo game or what have you, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I might be a bit.
Okay, that's fine.
So I will be back.
All right. I'll just mute my mic while we're here. Well, yeah, I guess that's it for DayZ tonight. Just since there's even like a minor suspicion that we're being assaulted by a cheater, I just don't want to continue it, unfortunately. So, really sorry if you guys are wanting more DayZ tonight. I really would have liked this. This music's just too much. I'm sorry. I gotta do something a little more low-key. At least just a little bit. Something that's kind of calmer in the background. I do like my electro swing. I don't like ads coming on constant. Alright. So let's see. Trying to think, what could we do progress on? We could do Factorio. We could do League. Matter of fact, I might actually go have a gander at League really quick. Because we could do our own ranked stuff. We probably should be doing that a little bit more consistently, but it's really not that huge of a deal. I don't care too much about my rank this season. I would like to get a little higher to give me a better start for next season, but oh, it has to update. That's cool. I don't know. Any opinions on that? Because, I mean, we could do Factorio, like I said. I was looking Oxygen Not Included has an update involving some like bio robots. Grow a bot right there. Food dehydrator and rehydrators, which is pretty cool. And apparently now there's like critter moods got expanded a little bit, and now there's a critter condo and a water fort. I think it's kind of interesting. I wonder how that'll change some things. Let's see, last time we did Factorio was on November 16th, so it's been almost a week. Maybe. Like I said, I was really enjoying DayZ. I'm kind of sad now. Yeah. Did I just get pinged? It was a stream sniper. Alright, well. Good fun and all that. I'm glad you killed my friend for it too. I don't know, I'm all for a good joke and all that, but that wasn't cool, man. You rat. Alright. I'll turn that music off real quick. Let's see. Oh, how did Famous do on his games, by the way? I was meaning to check that. Holy cow. Downloading is going great. Huh. He deleted his messages. Interesting. Oh, Famous. Oh no. Oh no, that sucks. That sucks. Well, he did pretty good in that one. He just needs to learn how to carry, I think. Alright, well, I don't want to sit there and wait for that to update, so maybe not League. Oh yeah. Good joke though, Rat, but don't do it again.
Hi Frankie, it's me. What are you doing tonight? Do you want to?
Let's see.
You know.
Matter of fact, you. I'm gonna guess that you're. I'm gonna guess that your name is the same on Twitch. Oh, so you followed and everything just to do that? I don't know, man. November 21st. Wait a second. How did you find me to begin with? That's my question. I just happened to be running by you. Where did that come from? How did you know what server I was on too? I'm actually curious to know that one. Did that show up too, or? Alright, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe we'll go to Factorio. I think that's what we'll do here. So let's get the... Let's see, let's hit up. This. Go to Factorio now. Excuse me. Well, let's just go over to Factorio 2 and space exploration. Type in automation. No circuit network. Okay, that's fine. Hit those up there. All right. Okay. All right. Enough of that. It's time to switch it up. Oh, my phone's almost dead. All right, again. Good joke, but I don't know. Slightly scummy. I don't know if you were trying to prove something or if it was just for a joke, but that's fine. Hope you enjoy the gear. And oh, happy Thanksgiving, by the way, just in case you just I'm not sure if you're gonna like stick around after that or if it was just kind of a one-off thing. I do want to wish you a happy Thanksgiving, so. Okay, that's all looking good over there. I will admit, on Monday, I was definitely freaking out. I definitely thought that there was some, like, in-game event and all that, so you did get me good. I can't deny. I cannot deny you did get me good. But I'm also, like, kind of deflated that it wasn't an in-game thing, so... Alright, well, let's see. So... Turns... out... It... Turns out it was a prank. And lesson learned. Oh, I keep forgetting that you're in Discord. Kid friend wanted to handcuff him, but he woke up. Oh, well that sucks. Behind you was gold. That is true. That was probably like the worst. That was the worst one. How far back were you, by the way? How did you? How did I not see you with all that? Did you have a megaphone or something? I'm actually really curious how you pulled that off. Am I just blind? Void max range 50 meters. Oh, what? Holy cow, that's crazy. Crazy. I actually didn't realize that. What was I doing? Op cards, that's right. Op cards. Disconnect from that. Up on arrow to increase your VoIP to a shout. Oh! I didn't know that. Well, the more you know. That's actually pretty cool. Can't deny. Oh, this all stopped because there's no chlorine. It's fine. We'll just do... Missing fluid. Okay, so we leave that around. Right, I'm goes behind a bush. Oh, that... Third person. Right. Right. I keep forgetting that for some reason. Right, we also need to do... I need to fix the chlorine pickup stuff. I mean, that does allow this to kind of go getting chewed through, I suppose, but... yeah, like I said, this is actually a pretty good prank, now that I'm, like, had time to process it, but I am admittedly a little sad that it turned out it was just a prank. Can't deny you did get me good, though. You did get me good. I'll try to be a good sport about it. Let's see. Okay, so that's... right, okay, I remember what we did. It's been a week. Oh. It's freaking... all these creepy crawlies now. Where I don't want them. And the behemoth worms are back better than ever. I'll just go ahead and hit those so they don't cause more expansion, I think. I need to check. How are we looking on shells? Shells look like they're little... ooh. Yeah, those shells are rough. Those are rough. I really need to redesign this to reload shells when needed, but I don't know how big of a deal that is. Let's see. Alright, well, let's get back to what we were looking at, which is our op cards, which also happens to be bottlenecked because of speed modules, it seems. And that's because we're missing something. What are we missing? Solid fuel. And that's because our solid fuel is filling very slowly. That's unfortunate. Well, let's just make sure that it actually gets over here. Oh, I can rip these up now too. Okay, there we go. I guess we need to have a look at our production now for solid fuel. Making 389, 385 a minute, we'll say there. So let's see how fast these get consumed. I'm assuming they get consumed fairly quickly, so we'll see. Okay, well. Alright. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Touch something I shouldn't have touched? No, we're good. Okay. Alright, so only thing we're doing right here is we're just going to kind of monitor our production rate and our consumption rate for solid fuel and see if we need to bump it up a bit. My guess is we're going to have to bump it up. So let's see, it's going to go down the line here. So we can just do this so we can watch it at the same time that we actually monitor the graph here. I'm going to let that actually run for just a little bit. I'm going to go get me a drink here. Again, my hope is that we are producing more than we're consuming. That's not looking. Okay. Oh my goodness. Yep, that's a problem. That's definitely a problem. Oh! No. Caps. The caps. Alright. Let's see here. So, yeah, we got 385 and 890. So we'd have to basically at least double our solid fuel, which I know our solid fuel is unfortunately being made right over here. The only way I can see to increase that for the time being is to get some more advanced speed modules to start with here. So let's see if we can't... Let's see if we can't do that. I'm thinking right down here. Yes, sir. We'll fly on over and apply it manually. Okay. Let's come down right over here. Alright. Let's see what that gets us now. It's only a slight increase, but that is pretty much closer to the halfway point right there, so that's actually really good. So what I'm thinking this will work for now. I would definitely like to increase this and try to saturate the belt completely, if possible. I don't know how possible that actually is, though. Because I think it was creeping about 90 before. That's not a related fuel right there, but let's just make sure that this is... Yeah, that did help. That did help. And it'll even out on the belt eventually down there too, so I'm not super worried about it, but... I also realize we need to move away from this system. So what I want to do... Let's see. We're gonna fly around a little bit. Oh, in fact, let's get rid of some of this junk that's on us. We'll let the drones come and take care of that. Alright, so what are we thinking here? What are we thinking? That's a very good question. So, we need somewhere that we can process basically all of our oil liquids, essentially. All of our liquids, really. Into a few, like, key components. And it'd actually be wise to make certain things available to the network. And I think we've already got this fuel, which is, like, widely available. Yeah, and they're all pretty stacked up, which is good. So we'd like to take the excess, which these supposedly are excess, and ship those around. But I'm also noticing that the lubricant's a little low on that end of it. Which is fine, I guess. Because the heavy oil should just stick around right now. Unless I'm doing lubricant out of... Oh, that's only for the... That's only for the light oil, actually. Never mind. So that does properly turn off now. when specified, so that's good. Okay. So. Well, I guess, does it really matter? I don't think I actually need full throughput on the speed modules, technically. I mean, it would be nice. Because I'm thinking here, if we look at the solid fuel again, what we're dealing with right now is 456 per minute. So if you come over here and look at this, that means we'll round it down a bit to 450 per minute, which is going to give us 9 stacks a minute. Meaning, for one train load, it takes like 4.5 minutes to make a train load available, which isn't the worst, to be honest with you. I don't know. Maybe we'll just leave that as is for now, because we do have other important things to do. So, for example, one of the things that we need to do, I think over here on Ninu, which we did clear out. Launch is disabled. Ah, this is now lacking rocket fuel. Right, okay. That's one of the things I was afraid we were going to run out of. So we've got materials. We could try to fabricate rocket fuel. Let's see. What are our options? We can do light oil and oxygen, ammonia and oxygen, hydrogen chloride. So I know ammonia we can pull from the atmosphere. I think. Yeah, I think we can pull that all from the atmosphere with just the condensers. We'll have to make them here. But that would give us a way to actually fuel this. We could send fuel too. Let's actually see what's around here. What do we have to work with? Stone, holmanite, copper ore, coal. We do have some core mining spots that are candidates, so that is something. That is something to consider. So, what do we do with that? What do we do with this information? I mean, so realistically, we don't need anything else besides the Immersite, and then maybe we'll pull out the Holmanite since we're here anyway. But we don't need it. So, what could we do? What could we do? It's not worth it to mine this iron, to be honest. That's not enough iron to make it worth it. So we have the ingots specifically for shipping. We'll just use those. So, that's the only thing we'd have to provide. The rest of it should just pretty much come down to... Let's see. Do I have it saved? Air filter station, the base grid, starter base. Oh. That's back when we were trying to do a main bus type of thing. I might actually get rid of that. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that. I actually don't need that anymore. That's our oil processing that we were originally doing, and then things got spaghettified. And there's that little factory. Okay, Vulcanite, mining 2, the train depot. Okay. So what we need to do, let's look at what we've already made over here. And let's realize that this takes like a buttload of power and actually requires a lot of modules to make as well. In fact, I think this is our rocket fuel production. Why does that have beacons? This shouldn't have beacons. Because we don't have the ability to make the beacons right now. This is what it should look like. See, the ammonia has like one of each. No. This has them as... Hold on. That can't be right. My numbers must be changed. Yeah, I think my numbers got altered a little bit, actually. That kind of blows, but... Lots of water, but there is water on that planet. That's not a big deal. So my issue is that we already produce rocket fuel here. We actually have two locations. We've got this one and we've got this one that are set up basically the same. I just don't have a desire to make all of this again up there. So I think it's better if we send rocket fuel, which is why I have a couple of these set. So what I'm thinking here is we do like a couple of... I don't think we even need that. We could just do... Yeah, because we were pulling from the system here. So I think we can actually remove these requester chests and switch to red belts. And then go to red loader here, which will have this only allow... Where is it? Only allow the rocket fuel out. Let's see. And I think we need to do a active provider chest with a filter inserter, where we're just going to get rid of our rocket components, which is going to be a space capsule, and it will be leftover cargo rocket sections, essentially. Okay, so Ninuvar rocket fuel requester, we'll call it. And we'll just use this landing pad as the actual requester, is my plan. Okay, so now with that in mind, now we just need to set up the infrastructure to... Oops. Man, I haven't been hit by a train in a long time. That's crazy. Death is temporary. The factory is eternal. So everything's fine. Everything is fine. Ignore that monstrosity, by the way. We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to think about it. We're not going to look at it. Everything will be Gouda. Very, very Gouda. Oh. Where did I die again? Oh, up there. Okay. So, we know what we need to do. The only thing that's left... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. The only thing that's left to do is now just to make a place where we basically centralize all rocket silos and stuff, I think. So, how do we accomplish that? Where do we accomplish this? I think step one is we'll take an empty block to dedicate this infrastructure to, where we send everything. And I think this is a prime candidate right here, where we're going to just go ahead and set deconstruct on all that. I don't actually want it on me, thank you. I'm going to turn our roboport off, because we want the system to take care of that for us. So we'll wait a little bit, let the let the network do its thing. And then we'll decide how we want to set up our spiel here. So the idea is that we want this to be kind of like a little, I don't know, like a spaceport type of thing. That's originally what this was going to be. But this has now kind of become a little bit more specialized, so I think we're going to leave this as is, and we're going to go for this square now being dedicated to more of like a general spaceport. So, in order to accomplish that, our first step is we're going to try to do a little rail here and give it plenty of space. Just like that. And we'll let the drones finish the rest of that. So, that's going to require us to come back here and hit up. Yeah, that should be fine. I'm just going to do here just to give it like a clear indicator of where it should go, at least. Then, yep, we should have some rails coming over. We can then request another deal. This is going to need to move, I can already tell. Put it right there. And then we'll also have this right there. We'll have our LTN stop right here. And then we'll just request a deal there. And then we'll do our whole spacing bit. So this is going to be our infill, and then we're going to come up here and we're going to have our output specified, which should be as simple as just coming up with the same thing. We're going to be able to accept a long line of our trains here, because I want to be able to accept as many like of the single wagon trains as I can, because I consider them to be very good for our design right now, at least useful. So we're just going to rename this real quick to Spaceport yeah, just a spaceport requester should be sufficient. And then we'll come up here, do something similar. The only thing that this is going to do different is this is just going to be our output for the spaceport. And we'll just come over here, we're just going to change that just a little bit. And then just do, yep, just that right there. Separate the rails a bit. Come back here, hit that, and then we'll just do a chain signal here just to make sure this stays separated a bit, is the plan. In fact, I might go ahead. Let's separate at least like one right there. It looks a little funky, it's not clean, but I think it'll work. And then this is our spaceport supplier, we'll call it. The names aren't super important because we're not using like a conventional train network with the vanilla. We're doing the LTN mod, just because it's easier for new people to deploy it when they are ready to try deploying trains or like this. So okay, this gives us space for 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is pretty decent. We'll go with 4. The spacing just kind of tends to work out for 4, so. And then just the same thing here. 1, excuse me. 2, make sure that's good. 3, and 4. Yep. So now, I don't have constant combinators, so we will fix that. Just request a couple that we'll put just right next to these stops and call them even. Oh, in fact, maybe I should specify in the tags. LTN, just in case people are interested in that specifically. Oh, fine, come take it. Thank you. Alright. Okay, so that's the bare bones bit. So what we want to do is essentially we want to set up, we know where we're going to be like requesting things. We need a way to dynamically request, I believe. But before we get to that, let's at least put our warehouse here. And then we'll have a warehouse, at least one here. We might do multiple just in case we have multiple products coming. And I think we'll do just like generic stuff here. So, the first thing that we need to do is, let's see, we need to set up... So we'll start with one. We'll start with a single silo, such as this. Okay? We'll also start with a single landing pad, such as that. And we're going to give them a bit of space, because we can work with space. The hardest part, realistically, is actually going to be arming these rockets in order for them to actually launch up into space in a way that makes sense and doesn't impede the flow of resources into this. So, I think we need to do a second warehouse, like this. And then we'll take different, we'll basically split into 3. For each. Where we'll send 3 to one, 3 to the other, and this one should be dedicated... Oh, no, not like that. Should be dedicated specifically to feeding this, as such. Since I've got some of these, and then we'll come over here. These might end up being a little different. Mostly because these can't actually blacklist, which is a little annoying. I kind of wish that they could blacklist items. And I got some belts here, so let's do this. So we might end up having to actually do like a stack. Stack filters. Might be better. In fact, they're so much better. I think we're just going to do... We're going to do something like this, so... We'll come right next to it here. And just come up by 1. And then we'll request stack filters. That will have our rocket components and all that blacklisted. Then I think we can have this as an overflow type of bit. So... The way that this then works is like this. So we'll come up, try to go like half. 1, 2. 1, 2. And the idea behind that is that we then go just like that. Just 2 apiece. So now these have their own dedicated slots with a little bit of overflow right here in order to keep them full. And then we'll also be running wire across these, because these are the things that we're going to be reading. And these will be set on a blacklist to just never pull rocket fuel or rocket sections or the space capsules. Now, the space capsules are a funny thing. Those might not be shipped on trains. Those are just kind of unique enough, and since they're like kind of single stack stuff, we might actually just have the logistic system come and just bring space capsules as needed. I think it can get away with that. Okay. Oh, so we want packed sections. We don't want to ship regular sections. We want to ship packed sections, so let's change that. That'll make a lot more sense now. Okay. So now we've got a rocket silo. In order to launch from any rocket silo, we require rocket fuel, which we'll liquefy that. We require the cargo sections, which will break down, and we require one space capsule apiece, which will make that available to the network because we will have a system for what? We'll have a system for dealing with that. So, what we'll do here is we'll just come up to you. Just so I don't have to go looking for this. We'll take basically feeding directly off of one of these. We'll have 3 of those, and we'll have a tank. And we'll go with just like one central tank. This tank will then have a pump for in and a pump for out. We'll then connect all these to pipes. We also need to distribute power a bit, so we'll just go directly like this. And the idea here being that we will have stack inserters because we expect to potentially have to do a large number of those. So over here we'll just filter to only accept solid rocket fuel. Here we will only accept our packed sections, where we'll store them here. And then from here we'll then distribute and put stuff in. Is the way that I see this going right now. So we want liquid rocket fuel as such. Now, in order to make this stretch, I would like to use prod mods on this, if possible. So I'm curious. I've actually never tried this. Can I go from nothing to prod mod? No? That's so stupid. Alright. So I can't just do that automatically, which is a little annoying, but that's understandable. So then from here, we'll just request some pipes. And for now, this will just go directly in here, but then we'll have pumps to feed out as well. But this makes sure that we pump everything from here, goes into this tank, and then as needed, it will pump out of the tank, and all that good stuff. So that fuel, nice and easy. Nice and easy. So what's not easy? What are we looking at here? So we've got our packed sections, right? 2 ways that I can see this happening right now. Since this is our spaceport, I believe the best way to do this would be to make these sections available to the network. But I almost want to make it like its own isolated network here. But the way that I have the whole thing set up, we may not be able to do that. If we want to do that, we'd have to go to like an edge case, I think, and I don't want to reposition all this stuff. So what do we do instead? What do we do instead? Well, we already know that we're not doing anywhere else. We're going to keep this pretty central, so I think we can just do like a passive provider chest, or maybe we'll do a couple of them. So what we'd want to do is, for speed purposes, we do like 1, 2, right? And speed and the blue inserter should be sufficient here. And then we'll just do 2 of these small passive provider chests, I believe. Is that in range? Oh, it's just barely not in range. So I think we take these, actually, go right there. Because that will ensure that they are in range. And then we can just go... Sure. I think that's kind of overkill on the throughput with it, but... At the same time... Why ever not, right? And then, let's actually get some lamps here. Yep, just do like a little bit of that. Just to make it a little bit more visible. Just all over here, right? Just for the nighttime. Not even like real function. It's just kind of a aesthetic type of thing. So then we will unpack sections here. I notice over here, I would like to replace this recipe with the beryllium. But I believe beryllium requires cryonite rods to be used in like much higher abundance and stuff. So that's going to be its own beast to deal with. But then over here we can just have... I didn't mean to make that, but that's fine. Let's do... So just do 2. And then we'll just do blue inserters again like this. And we'll just have this one be... This one will just request a space capsule. Just one. Red. Okay. So why are you red? Is it because of here? Yes, it is. Okay, so instead, I just want to come over here and say, okay, hey, I know you are going to make more. I have this set to do 12. So we'll just say, hey, you know what? I only want 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Perfect. Okay. But we also need to get this kind of going a bit, so I think we'll alter things just a hair. Just a hair. And by altering, I think we're just going to come over and just snag some of these so that our numbers stay the same, but then we also maintain our... Well, here, let's see. Let's say I only want you to do, like... I want you to pull over here when there's, like... Just give it 10. Give it 10. That's fine. Then we'll make, like, a little bit more. And then we'll figure out, like, another way to get some different stuff there. So, we got the cryonite rods there. We're still not producing super quickly on that, but that's okay. There's some scrap over there that we've been picking up, which is good. Okay, so coming back down here, where I believe logistic drones should be on their way. Yeah, okay. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Okay. So I think a better way to do this, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, is we'll actually come over here. We're going to alter this setup a wee bit. Woohoo! I almost died again. That would have sucked. Read content, set requests. Okay, so we're not going to do it off this anymore. So we're going to set that same number, but instead of... There, we're actually going to come over here to... Oh. Well, it'd help if we were actually in the network, huh? Oh, that's really annoying. Okay, I'm just going to do it right here anyway. But we're just going to request a new RoboPort to service this, basically. Might be a little wasteful, but... Yep, and I'm just going to come over here, we'll just read the contents of this, and then we just fill this up with enough as a passive provider. And we don't worry about it anymore. So then we'll just unhook that. This no longer really needs to hook up to anything else. And we'll just come back here. And now we have an isolated circuit network here that will just deal with our passive provider bit and give us just a base number of these to have on hand. And I think... Let's go with 10. I think 10's good. I think 10's a good number to have. I wish I could do prod mods on these, but I can't, so... Oh, speaking of prod mods, let's head over to the sushi belt. And let's pick up some prod mods right there. How many do we have? Ooh, let's just take 50. Take 50. These are only prod 1, so they're not, like, incredible or anything, but they're still better than nothing, in my opinion. So, this will just help to make sure that as we add more and more silos over here, these will then end up being just better. I don't think we need speed modules over here, necessarily. So, let's see. We have that. We have all this stuff. We have the beginnings. Oh, shoot. That's right. These need to be hooked up. So this only will fire when the space capsule, where'd it go, is less than 1. Yeah, that's on me. That one's on me. There we go. Okay, it has 2. That's fine. That's fine. And then this one should just be sections less than 100. Perfect. Then here we'll just set a request for, let's do 20. I think 20 is fair there. Sorry about that. After restroom, we need to take dogs that refuse to come inside. That's fine. We got pranked, by the way. So, it was a stream sniper. So, somehow I was right on that. So, mystery's over, by the way. The mystery is done. It's all over, Scooby-Doo. Okay, so I have 500. So I would like to split this here. So let's see. I always have to do these calculations again and again. So 12.8, so we do 6 loads of each, basically. 6 loads of each. So how was that found out? I guess he said it was like process of elimination. It's kind of weird. He was messaging in Discord in the general chat, and then he deleted everything. I'm not entirely sure why. Or if it was like automatic. No, that doesn't make sense. Because Tia responded as well, like positively I might add, and that also got deleted. So I'm not quite sure what happened with that. So there's no conversation to go back onto with that, but I guess happened to see it. I guess because we gave grid coordinates, that made us prime targets. He found our server, just process of elimination type of thing. Went to like a bunch of different servers, time of day and all that. Narrowed it down and then came after us with it. So that's how I understand how that was. You know, could be wrong. Could be a little off on that, but I'm pretty sure that's the general point of how that went. So request priority. I'm actually going to set this to -1. I want everything on planet to be prioritized over off planet when we're requesting things here. So that's the goal right there. So the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to determine train stack sizes. So we already know that solid rocket fuel is easy. It's just 10 apiece. So we just take 40 times 10 is 400. We need 6 of those. So we're looking at 2,400. Like that. Because what that will do is we're going to use this as our buffer where we fill this up and then it fills into these as needed, basically. So this is just us planning to have a massive spaceport here, so. Asshat could let me live. No. So according to the conversation, he actually was planning to let you live. And then you woke up and he freaked out, so he just shot you. So, that was according to him. I don't know if that was like the whole thing. Lobby open? Yeah, you can come in. Oh my word, what was I doing now? So 40. So 6, so that's 240 minus 240. Okay. Yep, so then over here. Oh, yeah, I have to set these. Good thing that I was paying attention to that, because that could have made things a little messy. Yes, so this will then feed in nice and proper here. In fact, what I might do, just to make sure there's no discrepancies, is I might make a little counter right here. I don't think it's super necessary. It's just a short distance to travel, but I really don't want this to overflow, so I think I'm gonna err on the side of caution and do a little memory cell counter right here. So just like what we do with the sushi belts and all that. So we'll get those requested, and then we'll get these all hooked up. In fact, we just do this, where we'll hook up, come up here, and then we'll just read the contents at a pulse, because we're not trying to stop anything, we're just reading these contents here. Oh, in fact, actually, we need to isolate these a bit. I just remember that, so. So these need to be green because we're going to be adding. So we take every signal, add 0, put that out. That is our memory. And then we'll have this, which is our subtractor, which will take everything that it reads and invert the signal, essentially. So we'll take that. In fact, let's just rotate that and make this a little easier. There. No, wait. Does it do a red signal into that, or does it do... Hold on. Oh, my brain. It is red. Okay. It is red. Okay. So that's all well and good, except... I think we need to reverse the wires, because this is where we're reading it from here. But that also means... Well... No, because this is the only place that we're actually adding to it, and this is where it's all subtracting from. Although, if we want to make it clean, maybe we need another combinator here. I'm trying to think. So if I want this to then output here cleanly and then not, like, iterate, I think I just have to do... Maybe I don't have to, but I might do this just to be safe. I'm then going to take everything from this memory cell. I'm just going to add nothing to it and then just output it isolated so that nothing in here is getting added, I hope. We might have to do a little test on that to make sure that works. And like I said, this might be overkill on this. I'm not entirely sure. I kind of wish we had the new combinators for this, but we'll see if my thought process is accurate with this, but this might just be a little bonus extra that we don't actually need. We might get rid of it too. So, with all this in mind, we now have the ability to fuel a rocket, and then we have all this stuff here that provides actual sections that can then get put in here at will, and we're going to set this where we have one capsule request at a time, and then we request 20 sections to be stored at any moment, because I think that's fair. And what we might do is we might try to do a larger logistic storage bit, but I don't have those on the belt. So let's go with this. This should be fine for now. We can transfer later if we want something bigger. So, in order to test this, first off, let's take our memory over here, where we're then just going to take everything that comes in, we're just going to not do anything to it, and then we're going to output that signal, right? So, in order to test this, here, we're going to just put just a... Oh, I was going to say I have poles. What am I doing? Just a random little pole right here, which will then hook up right there where we can see all of the signals there, meaning that we can read the contents of here. And then we'll also do a green signal, which is an isolated signal that is our test signal to let us know, okay, you know, we're outputting the same signal each time here. What does it look like by the end of it here? So, that's what we're going to go with. Now, we hook this up. And then we should start seeing requests being filled here. Request stack threshold -240, -240. Okay, there we go. Took it a little bit. So we're going to go and get rocket fuel, which is good. And now we're going to get packed sections, so we're getting a mix of both. Oh, I'm actually trying to... ha, ha, ha. There we go. I almost forgot to do the train limits. Just to be safe there. Okay. So, now coming back over here, do we actually get all 4 trains going in sequence? We do. This takes a little bit of time to actually, like, deploy a train and send it out because we have it very centralized. I might alter that later, but right now it's working, so we're just gonna leave it. Leave it be, so to speak. So right there, we've got the 40. They then get subtracted. Oh. Okay, no. This is good, actually. So we can see now the number stays stable for the most part, and then it goes in. So basically, we sent train loads in. These then got filled up. And, critically, our numbers stayed exactly the same, meaning we're now properly counting here in case there's large amounts of traffic coming in. We can make sure that we don't overfill anything. That is very critical. I do not want to overfill this warehouse. That's what this is designed to prevent right here. Again, we got our isolated green signal. It tells us that we can have 300 floating right there, and then it just comes off. Everything looks like it's good. So this pole is basically our debug pole, if you will. This is just something that lets us know, okay, are we counting properly? Good. Is it all going in here? Good. Everything seems normal. Everything seems fine. This is now filling up with the rocket sections that we're looking for. The liquid fuel's coming in swimmingly. We do have these slowed down with the prod mods, trying to make the fuel stretch, so... We also know that we're going to have some time where these aren't launching constantly. So the next stage of this is actually going to be... loading the rockets, and how we want to do that, right? But there we have a successful rocket prepared now, which is good. Which is good. So I think the idea here is we either want to try to dynamically have rockets go to like several different places with requests, or we just want a rocket per planet. And I think we do a rocket per planet. And with that, I think we then do a little setup such as this, because we can afford it. We can do signal transmitters and whatnot here. I'd kind of like these to be separated. I think... Hold on. Signal transmitter, receiver. So if we just did like behind this, we do... Let's just place these down just to see what happens here, okay? So the idea here is that we have our signals here. This is for cross-planet whatnot. We'll do different colors to kind of differentiate different planets and whatnot. I think we take this and turn it into a passive provider warehouse. I think. Maybe a buffer? Maybe turn it to a buffer? Would that be better? No, I think we do a passive. Make it closer. Potentially. We'll see. Let's get these over here. I want to see how these will behave once they're like actually in place, so to speak. Well, they need power first, obviously. Let's see, so the receiver takes 2 megawatts, the transmitter 10, so a total of 12 megawatts for constant consumption. So any outpost is going to have that minimum of 12 megawatts, and make sure that these signals, these signal devices actually remain powered at all times. But I just want to see when they're powered. Are they passively hooking into the drone system? They shouldn't be. They shouldn't be. Okay, well, looks like we're still getting some weird things kind of thrown in there, but luckily we are getting rid of it, it seems. Alright. Okay, so these are connected to this whole thing, which is not ideal. I'll tell you why in a moment here. So what we're going to do is we want to actually come down here and see, is there somewhere that we can just isolate these completely? And we can. So we'll go right here. Like this. So you can see here there's like a default, then we've got an Orbit Science, Waterloo Net, Kamar Net. We haven't actually integrated these signals yet because we haven't had a way to dynamically distribute resources. But now we have drones and the capability of making drones off-world, so now we can get like a stockpile here in order to be ready to actually load up rockets and all that. This is set to go up to orbit. That's going to get changed. In fact, we're actually going to set this. This might be dedicated to Cryonia, since we've been just doing a default one. So the Cryonia landing pad, there's only one, and then we want to do. We might. Well, so we're either going to define a green signal, or we're going to just do like a full rocket. That's going to depend on a few things here, but so essentially what we want to do is come over here and put these on a Cryonia net. Am I not able to change the colors of these? Send receive based on channels. Signals sent on one channel. Only receive it receives listening for that channel. Any number of signals may output the same channel. Signal received from that channel will be the sum of the signals transmitted by all transmitters outputting to the channel. Green and red wire inputs are kept separate within each channel all the way to output. Means that a signal put into a signal transmitter red wire will only be output by a signal receiver to a red wire. Okay. Signal transmitters receive when we're programmed at full power. The electrons are strained. They will stop saying. Okay, so you can't have brownouts. No brownouts with these. Because otherwise they will not work. So that's good to know. That's good to know. So these are now set to actually send signals out to Cryonia, but also to receive signals. So what we want to do. Maybe it only needs to receive though. I'm thinking about this right now. Do we actually need to send anything to Cryonia? I think Cryonia would only be requesting from here. Is what I'm thinking. Ooh, what is that? Kamar? What happened on Kamar? Oh, must have been a meteor hit. That kind of sucks. Holy cow, look at all that enriched vulcanite, boys. Oh, it backed up. Why did it back up? It shouldn't have backed up. Less than 300? It's not letting that through. Oh, that's why. Wait, all of this backed up. Why? Weird. I've never seen that. What are you lacking? Oh, the vulcanite's full. Oh! Well, hot dog. Oh, okay. That's a good problem. That's actually a good problem. I'm happy with that now. Okay. So, I'm going to take away the transmitter. This is just going to receive signals from Cryonia. So, the idea here is we set up a system that we can look at Cryonia. We can say, hey, Cryonia as an outpost has some resources like available to it. That much is obvious, right? It is self-sufficient. We want to be able to give it more if it needs it in the future. Maybe Cryonia is not a great example to do this with because there are some raw resources on the planet which are just fine to go and pick up. So we'll probably just let Omen do that. So maybe instead of Cryonia, let's do Ninuvar, actually. I'm going to change this to Ninuvar. Because Ninuvar actually has the opposite problem, where it's small and actually may need some stuff sent to it. Just like rocket fuel. So, what we can do is we can actually come over here and say, hey, this is providing some rocket fuel stuff. We realize this. What we're going to do is we're actually going to take a portion of this rocket fuel and we're going to make it available passively to the network here. Except not right there. What's that? I just realized that does not jive with it. It'll actually come up right here. So we'll do here with some red belts just to make it nice and clean. We're just going to keep that kind of stocked up, and then we'll just say, hey, we're just not going to account for this right here. That's not a huge deal. Not a huge deal at all. So, this is in the event that we want to ship rocket fuel, which we do. And I'm just going to go ahead and slap that space capsule right back in there. Thank you. So Ninuvar here, we need to probably either build or send a signal transmitter. What does it take to make one of those? A big electric motor, a battery, processing unit, steel plate. Yeah, I don't feel like getting all that process here. So we'll just get a transmitter requested to go over there. In fact, why don't I just send the one that I have on me right now? Okay, so what we want here, we want a way to dynamically set requests. I'm trying to remember how to do this now. So, one of the ways we want to do that is we want to have like a requester storehouse next to it with some stack inserters to help us rapidly load this, right? And then we'll want to actually read these. So in order to get the requester storehouse, I actually need to make some stuff here. So let's go get that real quick. Because I don't have that on the sushi mall right now. I may never do that, actually. I don't know. Maybe I'll be lazy about it. I just might. Well, we'll see, though. I'll at least grab a storehouse. Let's see. Yep, just the one. That's all I need. And then just some green circuits. Just go as simple as that. Bring this over. So, the idea here is very simple. We're just going to bring this requester storehouse over here. And with this storehouse, we will be able to programmatically set requests using this receiver, okay? So how are we going to do that? Well, we need to establish what our baseline is. What is our baseline? So that would just be in the form of a constant combinator up here. That has our base values that we care about. And let's see. Let's make sure, okay, this is all here. So first off, we'll set a transmitter, which will just go Well, this is kind of what we have for our ad, so I guess we'll just go right there. And we'll do a constant combinator right next to it, which we will set with what we want dynamically sent to us here. And I think one of the things we're going to do, we're actually going to set these to be active, because we want to get these away. Yeah, we want to say, hey, I want you to take all this, and as soon as you can, I want you to just distribute it to whatever we've got over here. Now, ideally, that would mean that we have, like, dedicated storage for each separate thing, but that's beside the point. So, what are we going to do with this? Well, we essentially want to set some values, make them negative, and then check them against the positive values in the network. So, coming down here, let's see if we can remind ourselves how to do this. I'm pretty sure you hook up to these, and then you can just say read. Okay, but since this isn't actually connected to the logistic network, I don't think that works. That now does. So, again, you have to hook up to, oh, no, wait. Oh, no, that's working. Or is it just holding the signals? Nope. Okay, it's so any roboport will do. Okay. So what we're going to do is essentially we want to take... We'll take this as a green signal, I believe, right here. And we're going to send a rocket over with some of our rocket fuel that we need. But we're going to use green signals for a lot of the stuff, I think. So this will be green. This is going to read the contents. We could set requests here, but in order to do that, we need to kind of separate these a bit so that we can also read the contents. Because see right there, that just ruined everything. See, which that's not ideal. That is quite the opposite of ideal, so let's just come over here. And we've got some extra space here, so we'll slap those in. That's fine. Okay. So this, we can either read the contents or we can set the requests of this. So, in order to... Let's think about this a bit. This might take some thought process for me outside of the confines of this environment for this. But essentially, we want to take those signals. We're going to receive them as our requests. If we had a full drone network, we would quite simply just, Wow! That really messed up. Like, bad. Huh. Well, I guess we can send some bonus stuff over. Stop! What are you doing? I don't need 2. 9? No. Okay, wow. That sucked. That happened. Alright. Let's think about this then. So, 12,000 right there. 105,000 each. Yeah, maybe we fill that out a little bit more, shall we? Okay, alright. So... my brain's a little tired right now. I'm trying to think. Trying to think here. Trying to think. What could we possibly do to dynamically set these requests using a train instead? Because we could make these available to the network nice and easy. That's no problem. But we want to be able to subtract what's in the silo from the requests. Oh, That's actually easy. I don't know why I'm overthinking that one. That one we just simply will take this. And we're just going to take everything that we're seeing here, we're just going to invert it, just like we've done in the past. And output that. Right? So then, just to kind of help us again with our visualization, I'm going to come right over here. Yep, and unfortunately that will have some excess signals in the form of like the full rocket, the rocket fuel and all that stuff that we could basically ignore, except that we risk having a little bit of like unnecessary signal crossover, so we need to, I think we need to sanitize it. So since this says everything, I think trying to remember how to like basically remove signals. I think essentially we just do arithmetics, like a couple of these here. I think we pass them through this first, so we'll go. Let's see how many? I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think instead of hooking up to that, we'll instead have this go through here, and then just a green signal to differentiate as such. So we're just going to look at everything, and then we're going to output okay, so here I'm going to say our rocket signal, maybe it's over here. Instead of rocket signal, I want to times that by 0 and then output the rocket signal. Alright, and then here I want to take what am I taking? What were the values again? We're looking at L, E, and F, I believe. So I want to take the L, E, F times 0. I think I'm doing this wrong. This feels wrong for some reason. L, E, F. LEF rocket, and then liquid rocket fuel. Let's try this. Let's see if I can figure out what I'm doing wrong, at least. So right now that has just nothing. Oh, you know what? I think I just need to, like, do the reverse of the signal, just cancel it out, I think is the way to go. Because now, if I come down here and do this one, which is now just going to be the catch-all, where I'm just going to take everything, and we're just going to add 0 as such, and then go here. We essentially didn't do anything, but if I come up here now, and I take this as the inverted signal, now that sanitizes it out. So we're just going to come over here, we're just going to do, again, we invert. And I'm sure there's a cleaner way to do this, but this is the way that we're going to do it right now, just to kind of sanitize this. And then what we should get is purely the signals that we're looking for, which is all the stuff that we're loading in, which is an abundance of cargo rocket sections and stuff right now. So that does the basic idea. Not as cleanly as I would like, but at least it is doing it. So that's now happy. We like that. So now we can kind of hook up something like that, because what we want to do is take that signal, which we're going to do as a red signal. We do like red. Well, no. We need to do a green signal because that's what we agreed to do. earlier here. We would take that green signal here, which is now going to come over here and get compared. Let's see, I like this a little bit better. In fact, why don't we just do that, eh? Okay, so now with this green signal is where we're going to say, hey, this is where we're now comparing what's on the rocket here. Which do we need to send the signal back? Can't remember. Oh, some other thing we need to do, I think this is just general best practice, is we are going to want to take from here where we're receiving signal. There is going to be a keep alive signal, I think. So this is for, what did I set it to? Ninuvar? Yes. So we'll give it nuclear. Is there like a planet? Yeah, planet. So call it just Ninuvar's signal lost. We're not going to set it to anything, but essentially there's going to be when the green signal does not equal 1. Well, maybe just do some, maybe do like a white signal. Yeah, we'll say a white signal, so we'll set that up when we actually have our transmitter up there. That'll give us the ability to actually do all that. So now we can come over here, and as a little test case, why don't we do a constant combinator here that we'll set with our values. This is going to be negative, so it's going to be compared against this, and then we'll have this set our requests, because I believe negative will not set requests. Yes, that's good. That means that it will remove requests essentially as they go. So I am thinking on the right track. So as a test to see like how accurate this is, we're going to do a test value of a certain number of rocket fuel, which is right here. We're going to see as it comes over how much it's going to actually put in here. Hopefully it's reasonably close, and then we'll, if it's not close, we're going to have to either find a different way, or we're going to have to adjust numbers. So this will be a good test case. So now we can come over here, we'll go, green signal comes over and meets up with our constant combinator. And here we're going to say, hey, I want let's do an even 500 to start with. I want 500. That says 500 because we have nothing in here. And that should definitely be the case. I think I need to read these inserters. Not set the stacks. I want to read with a hold, I believe. I haven't used hold in a long time, so we'll see if this actually is the case here. But essentially, as long as they're here, until they get put in here, I want them to be positive, if I can manage that at least. So there are some logistic drones coming over here, and they do just so happen to be pulling from deep storage, which is ideal, actually. In fact, I could set this to not load this if there's anything in store. Well, no. No, that might get complicated. That might get complicated. I could set it up as a... I could set it up as a buffer chest. But we're just gonna... We'll deal with this for now, so let's see. So this says that there's 504 on the way. So there is gonna be a little bit of discrepancy, I believe, with this, but we'll see. Oh. I was gonna say, I don't want these enabled or disabled here. Okay. So now we'll see if any more drones get requested to add more. So I'm expecting 504 solid rocket fuel right now. meaning that this is going to go 4 over whatever I request, which can be problematic if you're trying to do exact stack sizes. Which means that we may have to alter things a bit. Which actually should be pretty easy if it's consistent. So we'll do another test with another item that's going to go over. But let's see if this does a perfect 504 and doesn't have, like, additional requests. I think it will do that because we're basically making sure they're scanned at all times. So 504. Good. Good. Came out just fine. So now, what if I did 1,000 on top of that? So 1,500. What does that say? It says that there is 1,000 on the way, and it's requesting 996. Which is interesting. Oh, that's because there's 4 extra. Anyway, so there is 4 extra, again, actually. Interesting. So is it going to do that every single time? We'll find out, because I am going to send a lot of rocket fuel over there. And I think, oh, since these are passive providers, I think it will pull from deep storage first. Which is actually ideal. I would definitely nice. I would prefer that. Because then that keeps this all nice and open and toasty with us. Which is good. Okay, I'm liking this. I'm liking this so far. This is essentially like turning into the template for future expansion. I also realize that this probably partially decimated, yeah, our cargo section production a bit. Yeah, because all of this stuff is not looking like it's up to snuff right now. Which, this is an old design by Mini Kras2. So it probably needs to be updated a bit. That stuff all looks fine, so where's the holdup? All this stuff? I mean, they're producing, so we'll just leave it as is for now. Alright, let's see. 508 done, and then they go to get more. So I should see a floating 8. But it does look like there's a consistent trend of there being 4, at least with that. So we could say we'd take. So we could take every. Oh, ooh, we can't. Dang it. We can't do every input because not every input is going to stack the same. So we just have to set our values manually here with it. So let's see if it stayed consistent. Probably did not, because now I'm looking over here. Satisfaction 130, 160 on the way. Yeah, so we need to keep in mind how much we requested, which was 1.5k. There's still a little bit more on the way. Like I said, I'm expecting to see like 8 at the end of this. Deliver 8. Which that brings us up to... Is it just going to be a floating 2? Ooh, that's weird. Interesting. Well, it was pretty close. Okay, so, how do we want to do our signals? What do we want to do to give this a condition to launch? We could do just a full rocket, but that wouldn't allow for... A full rocket alone would not allow for, like, unusual circumstances. So, potentially what we could do... I'm not sure if this is, like, the best way to do this. We need to define some conditions to make a green signal, so if any of these conditions are true, we then have the green signal that says, hey, we can send the rocket out, including, like, we could do a half rocket. Just do fuel full, cargo full, green signal, cargo full, green signal, or when cargo full. That might be the one right there. That'd actually take out some of our conditional logic. Trying to think. I might have to come back to this in a bit, but... So we've sanitized the signals. We're now counting only what's in here, which we can see pretty clearly. Minus 52. How did that happen? Oh, it's because we went over the amount. Okay. No. No. That's not what that should mean. 1.5k. I wish there was a way I could, like, count everything in here. See, those numbers don't seem like they're too terrible, but to me they kind of are. Okay, right now I have no launch trigger, so let's see. So I can come over here, because this was just our test case right here, so this actually won't mean anything. Just hook this up right here, saying that we would send requests and whatnot. I think, so easiest way to do this would be just to pull directly from the system, right? Like from the robot logistics system. But I don't know if that's a great idea. So maybe what we need to do, maybe I was preemptive on this. I wonder if we take the spaceport, what if we made the spaceport separate from this massive network, gave it its own isolated network, that we would ship like some basic stuff that we know that we would need, and then also provide stuff out of it. That might have been the better call. Just might have been the better call. Yeah. So let's think a little bit here, because we do like thinking, right? For the idea of this grand spaceport that can dynamically call things, we are a little limited because of our poor design choice, I'll be honest with you. I wasn't forward thinking with this, and I only just now came up with the concept of like an actual spaceport with multiple rockets and like dynamic feeding and stuff just now. So what if instead of that, so down here I've actually got the capability of bringing in train loads of stuff that are not affected by like all this stuff. All well and good. So what does that do for us? So the way that I see this, potentially, instead of going off of this and setting requests here, maybe we have somewhere here that we actually set requests and then we only request by train load. We only request... Ooh. Okay. I think I'm onto something. So the reason that that's a good idea is because the train loads are actually like consistent across the board. We already have the LTN right here that's making our request stack threshold 40. So that means that we would just take all the requests here, we do them by 40. But we have to be, so one issue that I can see, we need to be able to track the train loads. Basically, so we know the train loads as long as they're in the LTN system. Once they leave the system, we need to track them here when they're actually delivered, which is easy because this is already reading it. We need to track them as they get loaded onto the rocket. We then need to track them when they go across the stars to the next place over here, which can come from the transmitter. Now, that might be easy. That might be like super smooth, chocolatey, awesome, who knows, right? It could also be like one of the worst things to happen to us. We don't know. We don't know. So we need a test case of some sort, right? We need a test case, meaning that we need something up there. Well, we need to get it set up first. So maybe we'll send we'll just send this partial rocket up. Actually, let's just send we're just gonna send like a whole lot of rocket fuel up there right now. So I'm going to alter this direction. And we're just gonna, basically, we're gonna fill up the rest of this with rocket fuel so that we have enough rocket fuel for sending more rockets up there. Because that's what's stopping us right now, is it's the lack of rocket fuel. So we'll load this up right now for that. And then I think we could actually set a condition that it turns this on to actually like start super loading rocket fuel into this, and then just send that up with a full rocket and then just cut this off. And this sends a little bit extra. I think that would be okay as well. But yeah, I think we just do a nice, just massive solid rocket fuel shipment and just send it on its way. Because realistically, we have everything else that we need here. Plus, I can actually take some of these cargo rocket sections so they're not just lost and forgotten up there. Maybe we won't do completely full because I don't want to ingest the system too much with it. So we'll cut off about right there. Just like that. Okay. And then we'll come over here and we'll just take some of that. Thank you. Okay, so now... So, not Cryonia. Not going to Cryonia. We don't want to send him stuff he doesn't actually need right now. We're going to go to Ninuvar. We're going to go to... Rocket Supply, Rocket Fuel Request. Oh, no. Oh, no. I gave them weird names. Rocket Supply Requester. Okay, so... This... Rocket Supply. Oh, we actually need to come over here to the Fuel Requester then. Okay. That's fine. So actually, what I want to do now, I actually want to request, well, no. The logistics system is kind of fruiting out. When I request one thing, it decides that it wants to get, like, a bunch more than what I request. So I'm just going to come grab. I'm going to send another landing pad, and that landing pad is what we're going to make into our actual, general supply one. I think that would be the best way to go about that. So let's come over here. Cool. Awesome. Just the one. Thank you. And then we'll just slap that in the rocket. That should then be happy days. Maybe. Maybe. Where did you come from? You got filled up with something. That's for sure. Alright. Okay, so we come over here. We just slap on that landing pad. And let's go ahead and we'll just designate where that actually goes. So let's remove that. So we're just going to say... right here. Just a general purpose landing pad, which will have our active provider chests. Yes. we'll set right there. And we'll do the same thing here as well. That should be enough. But we're actually going to send this to go to the rocket fuel requester. Yes. Okay, that should be good. So now, plenty of rocket fuel. Everything is good. That will then... Okay, so just to keep this play... Something that we need to see is we need to put our transmitter down. Right there. We'll also put down, of course, our constant combinator. Our power provision there, which will also include the filters. We'll do stack filters like that with more power distribution as well. So what this is going to do is we need to first see, will this be able to hold its power without doing brownouts? So let's see. So we see right here, production's like really low. We have a lot of gigajoules there, but we'll have something that's a little bit more constant now up there. So go ahead and launch this. Okay. This will then expertly land right where we want it, over here. So I can see our power production is waning. Maybe? I actually don't know like what the full day-night cycle spiel is here, so we'll see how this goes. But now we've got everything coming in. Then let's come over here with another active provider chest. And this one we're going to set to our landing pad. And to our signal transmitter. There we go. Probably should have done that earlier, but that's fine. And then those should not be needed anymore because everything else will go to its designated location. Alright, so now we're looking and we can see that our transmitter is now up there at the 10 megawatts. And that's going to be constant. So we know we can leave this here. We don't have to set up signals right now. We can just wait and see, okay, is this going to be okay? We will set up our keep alive signal first. And we have decided that this is going to be green. We set this up on the Univar net. Come over here. Hut, ta ta ta. So now, as long as the white signal. Oops. As long as it equals 1. Yep. So now we're gonna do if it doesn't equal 1. Perfect. Then we'll just do that sign. Yep, so that's our keep alive signal. This will let us know, hey, something's gone wrong. That means that we had a brownout. So we'll leave that there while we decide the proper way to load this. And then we'll deal with our actual... In fact, we'll do a second constant combinator with like what we want up here. And maybe, ooh, you know what? I actually just thought of this. What if we do we'll do an arithmetic combinator. And then that, because what we're gonna do, we're gonna pass it through. We need to divide everything by certain numbers. Meaning that there might be, there could be 3 combinators. Meaning, like, the stacks of 50, then the stacks of 100, and the stacks of 200 are the most common things. So, that's the way that I see it. Going for us is just that gives us a way to actually load up stuff. And come on home, baby. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Now production can continue on this end. Sulfur, no. The crystal's backed up. That's good. Yep, that's pretty decent. Okay. Then our drones come over, take away all of that junk, and we're nice and happy. In fact, it's taking it all over here right now. 48. We're just gonna set again. Let's do an even 20. Do an even 20. So where does it send the rest of it? That's what I'm curious about. Is it gonna just put it over into the deep storage? Because that's not where I actually want that to go. It is. It's taking it all over here. So that's a bit of a problem, but we can address that later. That's not too big of a deal. Because the idea is that I want this to be the central location that all of the recycle stuff will then converge here and get used up in various processes. So that's the idea. We'll see if that actually holds water or not, but yeah. Anyway, with all that in mind, have a look back over at Nunivar. Yep, because now we've got much more of a power draw with all this here. So going off of an hour, yeah, not a whole lot of activity there, so we'll have to come back to that and see how everything looks later. It could be possible that we're going to have to add another... I might do that anyway. Just another solar bit. Just go right there. So what that's going to require is us to use some of our landfill. Yeah, there we go. And we get to rip up the trees and everything too. Yep, so now a massive power expansion like this will give us more power storage, make sure that things stay nice and topped off. It's probably a bit overkill for what we're doing, but I mean, can't hurt either, right? That's the way that I'm gonna choose to see it right now, so. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna take a bit of time for all the drones to build all that with their limited roboports and power recharge capability, but they will get around to that. But that's just a preemptive deal. Nothing too nutty about that one. So, once we're sure that our keep alive signal is good, that means that we can then start to actually actively request things from up there, which will come from green signal. Sure. So what we want to do with that green signal is we essentially want to add stuff on that green signal, but we only want to add certain things. So that means, for instance, we're going to need a couple of combinators, I think, where we'll basically weed out the signals that we don't want. We'll do that here. Yeah, we'll do that right here. The idea, I believe. Just making sure these will then feed into one central signal right there. I'm just setting up a couple of these. I probably don't need all these right now. But yeah, this is essentially just a signal filtering process. Just to make sure that anything that we don't want to actually request does not make its way over here to this thing. And then, because this is connected to all of this, this should then subtract it as it comes, hopefully. So, first thing is I want to just take white signal times 0. I want to output that white signal. No, times -1 and output that. Because I'm canceling it. And then we just check over here. So red was these, then we take yes. So that then goes into the input of this, is the idea. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do green for all this here. Yep. So this will then okay, hold on. So these, we're taking everything, we're subtracting. Oh, we needed an everything plus 0. For like everything else that comes in. So we just need to take everything plus 0 and output those. Okay, that is what then cancels out that. So then we need to just say, hey, I want to also remove our capsule from these calculations, I believe. So capsule, invert, and then output that capsule signal. And then same thing here with our rocket sections. Yes. Which I'm going to have to do the same thing over there anyway. Oh, in fact, I should just be removing that entirely. Just right here. In this section. So I actually don't need to... I don't need to do it there. I actually need to be filtering it up here because this is where all that is going down. Okay. Yep, so I'll just take... We'll go with the simple one again here. And then come down here. Say, hey, buddies. Straight across there. Ta-da! Filtered! Hooray! That's what we want. Okay, and then since we're not setting requests in such a fashion as that, we can actually unhook all of those, in theory, because we're not actually going to be loading it using that system, like we originally thought. We're going to use a different system. So in this one, just the same thing. We're just going to make sure that all the rocket sections, we don't take those into account, so we have to remove them. Oh, that's not what I wanted. So we just remove them. Going across. There you go. Then all we have left on this thing is the white signal that we were looking at, which is good. It's good because we want that white signal to be present to tell us that Ninuvar is still alive, it is still operating, Ninuvar is still in communication with us, meaning that the power is fine as well. That's the big thing. So now we come back over here. These are still getting kind of set up, and that's no big deal. But let's have a look at the power. And looking at the past 10 minutes, where we've had our solar panels with their production. They came up here, so they filled up the accumulators. They had a big spike over here as they were catching up with all the drones and then all the accumulators that needed to charge, but now those are all charged. This is now operating at like a percentage of its capacity. We did add our signal transmitter here, which is a steady 10 megawatts, which is more than usual. Our accumulators did eat up a lot right there, so those numbers are inflated. So we'll have to come back to that later as well, but when we're ready, we can then set up our signals and basically divide them by train stack size, essentially. And that's the way that we'll get it done. Okay. So we have that figured out. Now, in order to use these trains, now comes the question of loading. So, how do we want to load this? Because right now, how we have it set up, we have a couple things in the way from a clean load. Meaning that there's probably going to be some belt travel here. And that belt travel is something that we'll have to count, kind of like what we did down here. Except this is less important. I did it just to make sure there's no overflow whatsoever, but it's going to be much more important for a longer travel time like this. So, with that in mind, let's go ahead, we'll do blue. We'll do blue belts because we can afford them. And then we'll come up like that just to kind of cut a little bit of space there. And we'll come up here where we can give a little bit of space for some growth. Okay. But we're going to come in pretty tight right here. Because we're pretty convinced that that's the only signal filtering we'll have to do over here. However, see, this is specifically for... Ooh. Oh, I did not think about this bit. We need to tell that what it needs to send over in here. So how do we do that? Okay. We'll need to find a way to kind of translate that a bit. I need to run to the bathroom real quick. I apologize, but I can't wait anymore. Give me just a moment. I'm gonna go while I'm walking. I'm gonna think about that, and if you guys have any ideas for this, feel free to open up. But I believe I don't know exactly how we're gonna do it, but we do need to count the belts for sure. But now we need to figure out how to send it to the actual train network and tell the train network what we want in train stack sizes. I'll think about it. I'll be right back. Alright, wasn't a whole lot of time to think about, but... Ooh. Man, it's cold. Okay, let's think. So... basically we do something similar again here. this will have to be an isolated network. Come over here and just copy that, where we're simply going to read these. This is going to get kind of nasty, complicated looking here, I'm afraid, but we're basically going to come over here and do the exact same thing that we did down there, but with a twist. So we're just going to take this. The idea here is quite simply that we are isolating our signals here in such a fashion that we can keep things semi-separated, but then add only when we're ready to add them in here. Which is going to be a bit of a pain. So it's going to make everything look way more complicated than it actually is, but trust me, that's not my intent. In fact, in order to remove some of the confusion, we're actually going to be taking our non-power spiels here and unhooking them from all of these to try to clear up some of the fluff, so to speak. There we go. That should help a bit. Unfortunately, didn't get much done. Can't keep my eyes open, so I'll talk to you later, Seto. Okay. Have a good night, Omen. You're doing just fine. Don't you worry. It's an endurance race. It's not a sprint. Don't you worry. Alright, so this red wire goes there, because this is our inversion signal, just like we've said before. This is our actual output. And we want that output essentially to then join up with this. But that can't reach. But that can. Ooh. So let's just make sure this works a bit. So I'm just gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come over here. That did not work. Why didn't that work? Haha. I know why that didn't work. It's because I'm stupid. But that's now still saying -10. Which we just have to go there to clear the memory. And then we just do the same thing. That subtracts it from there. And then come over here. It says 0. Because we filtered. Yes, okay, so incorrect thing to test with then. So, let's come over here. Just using red circuits, nothing too big. So we come over here, we're gonna look. Zeroed out there, it comes over here, -19. This memory cell is clear because this memory cell only deals with what's on the belt. I pull this out. Everything is cleared off from there. This is all good. Excellent. Okay. So this monstrosity here is just the beginning. So this is gonna need a little bit of work on it, but that's okay. That is okay. That's the joy of this, is trial and error. Shoot. I really want to stay up for our regular amount of time. But with it being Thanksgiving tomorrow, I think I'm going to have to call it here so I can go to bed on a pretty decent time and get ready for all that stuff. So, yeah, I'm going to make the responsible choice this time. So, let's just save here. On the way out here, though, guys, I am really sorry. I really thought that we had some fun little event thing. Sorry that I fell for the prank. was not my intent. Sorry that I got you guys' hopes up that we had something cool and haunting going on. We will take the advice from the prank and go forward with keeping our grid coordinates hidden now. And hope that like we don't have people pulling pranks, but I'll be honest, I didn't think anybody was dedicated enough to stream snipe someone as small as me, so I guess DayZ is just full of people that are psychopathic more than I thought, which is fine. Like, it's kind of funny, but we'll just have to be a little bit more careful in the future with that. So I will be sure to update the Reddit and stuff, make sure that people know it was a false alarm. That sucks. Really sucks. So yeah, well, anyway, if you guys want to catch me on Friday, I will be here on Friday. So, no doubt. If you're over watching on YouTube, hi YouTube, it's nice to meet you. Don't forget to subscribe so that you know when I'm back up. If you're over here on Twitch, still love you. Things are still rolling just like normal. But, yeah, just be sure to hit the follow if you want to catch up with me. You're going to see my stream schedule at the end screen, just like always here now. If you have any questions, you can message me on Discord with different things. I tend to play a lot of different games. I focus on a few for a brief period of time and then move on to other stuff sometimes, but yeah, I hope you guys have a great Thanksgiving. Thank you for staying up and being a part of the journey with me, and I'll catch you next time. Have a good one.